And I appear. Hello, everyone.
What's this about?
The last time we were trying to sell stuff to Albert Nurmark, but he was being a jerk and wasn't taking our bribes. So we ended up not making a lot of profit from that sale. But we made profit nonetheless. We were in the middle of doing the Mages Guild quests. And we have... Yes, we have high enough willpower and intelligence, so we can do all the quests. The only issue holding us up will be alchemy level. But once that gets to 80, I think we'll be good. Hello, Rumi the Raven. Warlock's Ring. Wizard Staff, that's what we were doing. We were going to get our Wizard Staff. Instead of buying it, we were going to get it from a Nirn. Or Anerne. Anime. In the Caverns of Sud. West of Dagonfell. So we're going to Dagonfell. I have the will.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
What's happening? That took a weird amount of time. Hello, Sparrow the Spider. Is that a fourth person with Spider in their name, or is that the same Spider person as last time? Does everybody have Spider in their usernames? That's wild. Spiders are cool. They are cool. There's a bipedal spider. There was jumping spider. Gal, I think that was the name. Oh, you were here Wednesday. Okay, so there's still 3. Still only 3. Which one do we go to? Hlawad.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
It's just viral marketing for the movie. And there's a spider right there. In the corner of the room.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Okay, so where is Sud? I usually just buy the Mage's Staff because it's faster. But it's easier to buy things for ridiculous amounts of gold when you're actually using the creature merchants. Which we are not. So it is harder. We have a spider that likes to build its web in front of our front door on the porch every night. They're protecting you from the bugs. Keeping the bugs out, so you can sleep easy. I don't know why that was so funny. The poor rat. Hello, Third Eye. Mizzou left. Maybe we should start training along Shortblade a bit. It probably doesn't matter. Oh, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. Little shrine to Malakath. That's why I've never seen it. Is there someone behind me? Oh, one of them has a bow. Oh, but last time we made really amazing potions. I usually don't come up here. I usually don't travel west from Vvardenfell. This is probably the least explored region for me. You used to have a brown recluse that had a web in the outside of the kitchen window when I was a teenager. Fun to watch the little fella. You sure it was a brown recluse? I know people tend to get that wrong. You know, it's like you'll be in like the coldest, most northern reaches of Canada, and there'll be somebody posting on Reddit, "Is this a brown recluse?" And there's a piece of dust. Like, no, brown recluses don't live there. I'm like the like the Australian breakdancer at the Olympics. Oh.
This one is too strong for me. You fight like a giant.
On the North Carolina barrier islands at the time.
Give up.
Might have not been a brown recluse. I hate actualing things, but for spiders, I feel like they need the help. There's a lot of misinformation about them. Might have been a grass spider. We get grass spiders in our windows sometimes. They make little they make these little webs that are kind of like they look like tunnels. They're very fast.
Stupid.
You know, 99% of the spiders you come across are totally harmless.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Damn. Thank you, Cowboy Jesus. Man. We're really making a name for ourselves in this land. If this freaking thing would die. Die! There. Shit.
I will kill you quickly.
The only problem with spiders is when they do a good job, they do leave a mess.
You grow weak.
They leave a lot of corpses.
You are a fool to fight me. Now, you die.
Yeah, I think one of the like most notable things about brown recluses is that you're probably not going to see them because they're reclusive, hence the name. They like to hide. They like to be, they like to be ignored. Remember there was a story of somebody's house was infested with brown recluses for like 10 years, and they didn't know about it because they never saw any of them. But there was something like 10, no, not 10, like 2,000 brown recluses and, you know, behind their walls and stuff. But again, they stick to, they keep to themselves, by and large. That's not to say I'd want to get bit by one. I mean, that could still be a problem. But the likelihood of you getting bit by one is very low.
You grow weak.
And even if you do, you're probably not going to die. Like a Twitch lurker, seen and unheard? Pretty much, yeah. Oop. Firebug. Did have a black widow living in the mailbox. She was very shy and would scurry to the back when we opened the door. I think that's the cause of most bites, is people putting their hands in places where they shouldn't. And they end up not squishing the spider, but they end up brushing up against it, and then it tries to defend itself, so it bites. Or, you know, they'll put on a t-shirt that's been sitting on the floor, and the spider had crawled into it, and then the spider gets pressed up against their skin between the fabric. So the spider is all, oh no, and then it bites. So that's why you should flick out your shirts, you know, check your shoes, make sure there's nothing in them. Don't put on gloves that have been sitting out in the sun. If you live in Texas, the problem is less spiders and more rattlesnakes. Yeah, I would think so. But you do have, there are brown recluses in Texas. At least rattlesnakes warn you. At least sometimes. Apparently some rattlesnakes are evolving to be more reluctant to rattle, because people will kill them if they notice them, just like out of just protect, like just be like, oh, let's get rid of this thing, and they'll kill it. So if they're loud, they draw attention to themselves, and then people kill them. Imagine if spiders could rattle like rattlesnakes. That'd be annoying. The whole world would be rattling all the time. I think people underestimate how many spiders are around at every moment. Sometimes they'll jump out and surprise you. Ooh. Yeah, I've never actually seen a real snake, like in the wild. That's got to be an interesting experience. Is this Sud? Nope. Cavern on the far west coast of Shagora, due west of Dagonfell. There is an inlet west of Dagonfell before you reach the real coast. Don't be fooled by this. It'll be like here? Or here? The directions aren't really that good all the time. Got peed on by a wild snake, not great. You plead with the hikers not to hurt the copperheads. Yeah. I feel like a lot of spiders, I mean a lot of snakes are... I assume most snake bites that people suffer are defensive in nature. I don't think many snakes are trying to prey on humans. They're a bit too big. You know, unless you're talking about maybe an anaconda or something. I don't know many snakes that could eat a person. Venom is expensive. And animals probably don't want to waste it on something they're not going to eat. I do know some spiders and snakes are known to dry bite, where they don't actually inject any venom. A very ambitious rattlesnake. How? He's just trying to eat your toe. It's like, I can get it. Oh no. Damn it. Really? No. I'm stuck. There are no snakes in Vvardenfell. That's an interesting thought. You think there would be? They try to flee in the same direction as the human, and the human freaking out because they assume aggression. That's kind of stupid on the snake's part. Why would you flee towards the thing that you're scared of? Silly snakes. Come on. Humans flee at the same time, kind of erratically. I guess that makes sense. They're just two animals panicking. No one's thinking logically. Just go. And one doesn't have legs, so I mean, I guess we gotta cut him a break. Can't be easy to flee when you ain't got no legs. What did I just see? Oh, it was a clam. The brown inland taipan is fast and aggressive. Are they aggressive or are they just territorial? Although I guess the difference, I mean, there's probably a slim difference between those two terms. I mean, the result's probably the same. You know, you get bit. What quest are we on right now? We're getting a mage's staff. We could buy one for 5k, or we could kill a former mage of the Mages Guild and take their staff. So we're looking for Sud. Some venomous animals dry bite because it's a resource for getting food. I think that's the idea. You know, it's kind of a warning. But why waste the venom on something you're not going to eat? Venom is a resource, and animals typically don't want to waste their resources. I mean, I don't know if that's their thought process, but I do wonder if it makes them tired after they, like, the process of rebuilding a venom supply, if it makes them sleepy or you know, it's exhausting. That's an interesting thought. But yeah, dry bites are common among certain animals. I don't know about dry stings, though. I wonder if that's a thing. It's the energy that comes from their food, pretty much. Yeah. And if they use the venom on not food, then they're at a deficit. And it might make it harder to get something else to eat. Because they might not have enough venom. Or something. Snakes eat each other. That doesn't surprise me. Mammals eat each other. Birds eat each other, you know. Although I guess snake is a lower level on the taxonomic hierarchy. Similar idea, though. I think Sud is around here somewhere. Well, it's not cannibalism if they're a different species. Oh, it's right here. Interesting how all the caves that the Mages Guild send you to all have these crystals, which are also in the Telvanni mushrooms. Most snakes are in fact cannibals. Yeah, but that's because that's the snakes that eat their same species. Just because they eat a different species doesn't make them a cannibal. I'm not a cannibal because I eat other snakes. I'm a cannibal because I eat the same snake. But you're still a cannibal. Yeah, but for different reasons than you assumed. Let me just keybind this. Six. Staff of Magnus has like a 50-point reflect. Or is it reflect or absorb? Absorb. Hello, Steel Talon. They'll sometimes eat their own eggs. Yeah. Well, it's not cannibalism because it's an egg. It's not a snake, it's an egg. Archer skeletons, no. What the hell? What spell are they casting? They're casting like teleport on me? What is that? What's the name of the Elder Scrolls snake people? Is it the Saeci? Something like that? Tsaeci? Something weird like that. I don't know if it's confirmed that they're snake people, though. They're just described that way. But they might not be. Oh no, I don't have enough charge. Shit. What do I think Test 6's gimmick will be? Well, if it's going to be in Hammerfell, probably sword singing. Which will be similar to the Thu'um, but with swords. Or maybe they'll be like mystical ephemeral swords or something. Do I have a fireball? Oh, I do. Where'd it go? Here it is. Fire, go. There we go. Easy. Fire damage. Weakness to fire, fire damage, and dispel. Didn't they announce the protagonist would be an heir of a god? I don't know. I haven't really been following any news about that. Mostly because then you'll start getting articles being like, oh, so-and-so confirms whatever. And it's like, yeah, they confirmed that 15 years ago. What are you talking about? Gamerant. Like, Google, stop recommending Gamerant articles to me. I don't need any more of that shit. Skyrim player discovers secret he never saw before in 13 years. Turns out it's a friggin' game mechanic. I mean, to be fair though, I appreciate, like, I respect the hustle of the authors of those articles, because they're getting paid to write them. And it's got to be a simple article to write. You just, you know, if you got a contract with Gamerant and they'll pay you to make an article, and you can make an article off of a Reddit post, hey, writers got to make money somehow. But it still sucks.
Stupid.
Ah, good. The spear's back. The refractory period on my spear is pretty short. Thankfully. Ooh, a Daedra Katana. Going to the Nihon. Shouldn't we capture her soul? I don't have any soul gems. I know someone who briefly wrote for one of those sites. I carried him through a game, and he wrote a review based on my playthrough. Eh. Oh, there she is. There's my quarry. Oh! Over encumbered now. Damn it. Anime. Levitate 1 point for 120 seconds. What a useless staff. Sell the dagger. Detect key. Is there a key somewhere that I need to find? That I must detect. Yeah. Wasn't able to stay long last time, but today I am. Today I am chilling. Hello, Lupus Luke. Were the Thalmor new to the series for Skyrim? I don't know if they were new. I think they had some sort of like they used to exist and they stopped existing and then they came back. I think somehow or something. I don't know if that was new lore or if like I think their having existed was already established, but then they're coming back. I think that's new. I thought I remember there being... Yeah. When were Thalmor introduced in lore? During the Second Dwemeri Dominion. Yeah, but when were they introduced in lore? When was their first mention? Sometime prior to the Oblivion Crisis, the Thalmor resurfaced as a radical and xenophobic political movement that espoused the absolute supremacy of elves over all Tamrielic people. Maybe they were new. Well, wait, it's a pocket guide to the Empire 3rd edition. Hold on. Okay, so in the pocket guide to the Empire 3rd edition, which was included in the collector's edition of Oblivion, mentions the Thalmor. The new government of Valenwood. Well, wait. The unified elven kingdom of Valenwood and Somerset, the Aldmeri Dominion, was the most stable power in Tamriel until the coming of Tiber Septim. The new government in Valenwood was called the Thalmor, a congress of Bosmeri chieftains and Altmeri diplomats. While not particularly popular, the Thalmor proved better than the chaos of the previous year, and endured until Tiber Septim's army swept it away. So the word existed, but I think the idea was different. So they're probably way more. They're more fleshed out come Skyrim. It's super different. Maybe it's not. This is me just looking at it quickly. There might be more information in other places. But it seems like they weren't invented whole cloth. The idea, the word existed, at least. Pocket Guide to the Empire, 1st edition. Okay, so in the Pocket Guide to the Empire 1st edition, which was like the book that established a ton of the Elder Scrolls lore, because I think that came out with Redguard. Thalmor, Cameron and Axemes, Altmeri Dominion. The Thalmor strengthened its hold in the Valenwood nations. The Hiles of the Thalmor who prepared me the members of the Thalmor who were extreme great apes shaved their bodies and powdered their skin white, seemed like the Hiles. That's interesting. Some about ape people. Although I guess that's just humans. Humans are ape people. But well, I guess that's not the case in the Elder Scrolls, but it is in real world. The Thalmor has decided to change the capital of Valenwood. So they did exist, but their ideology might have not been as established at the time. But it didn't just come from nowhere. There are 8 people in the lore. There are. Pretty much any animal you could think of has a humanoid version in the Elder Scrolls. Oh, there's a face. I like finding faces. It looks like a Roberto from Futurama. There's the eyes and there's the mouth. Oh, there's another one. So in Skyrim, do the Thalmor occupy some of the Imperial provinces? Oh, hello. I think the idea with the Thalmor, well, basically the Empire was waning in power, and the Thalmor were able to... I don't know if there was a war, or if there was just expansion of powers and there was conflict, and then there was the whole treaty, White Gold, the White Gold Concordat, whatever that is. Isn't that what it's called? So the Empire is smaller as of Skyrim than it was in the past. Like, I think the Thalmor sort of took back Somerset Isles from the Empire. I don't know what the status of Valenwood and elsewhere is in as of Skyrim. Summon Bonewalker. There was a war. They had a truce as part of that war, and the truce was banning Thalmor worship. Yeah, the White Gold thing. Thalmor traveled the Empire on paper to enforce the rules of the treaty. That sounds right. Over encumbered. Damn it. I should buy a restore strength spell. Anything too heavy we could just get rid of? To lose about 8 pounds. I want to keep the shirt. The shirt's fancy. Wish I could sort my inventory by weight. No, but I gotta keep the katana. Oh. Oh, actually, you know, we'll just recall back and then... because we're done here.
Welcome, friend. We extend you
Hello,
our
DLC
warm
for
regards.
50 euro. Colovian fur helm spotted. You always gotta get Colovian fur helm. It's the best in slot. It's the best hat in the game.
Are you here to challenge me? Ha!
Where's the shrine? All right.
This is none of your business.
There we go.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
She barely has anything. She barely has enough gold to work with. Level up. What? Willpower, intelligence, agility, speed. Yeah, we'll just level up. We're not going to worry about min-maxing this level. Should get one. Or should get a Colovian fur helm in real life for streaming. Yeah, that'd be nice, but we can't find them. I did get this. It's gonna be for a bit so the sponsored thing. I'm running out of clones, so he has a hint of what's gonna be the new bit. We'll go forward with this, and we'll see how this works out. And agility, speed, and personality. Actually, instead of... Yeah. No, yeah, no. Yeah. TF2 engineer? Yeah, a little bit. I think I know what sponsor it is, too. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with what the sponsor is. It's completely contrived and irrelevant. Are you a hat guy normally? No. I used to be, but that was because my hair was gross and terrible.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going. Any time now.
They sell clothing for homes on Etsy.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
You must have a wizard staff. So you have a wizard staff. Now you're ready for advancement. Advancement. We are now the wizard. Okay, what other duties do we gotta do? Didn't know Rannis Athris could be nice. If you do her duties, she'll be nice to you.
I see you. Hello.
I think we got more duties from Skink.
Hello,
You
Outlander.
want
You know
something?
he's the leader
I won't take too much
of this
my
chapter
time.
of the Mages Guild. You'd assume it would be him
Oh,
because
no,
he's all
someone
fancy
else
behind
who
the
can
table,
bother?
but I believe it's Skink. I don't think they make any with fake fur, unfortunately. Yeah, that's part of the issue. Is a lot of them they use real fur, and that I don't like that. That bums me out. I've had people at 100 disposition before, and they're still mean to me. What am I missing? I don't know. I assumed having max disposition is what made them nice to you, because I only have 10 personality right now. I am concerned about the growing problem with strange ash creatures. Perhaps if I had a soul of one of those creatures to study. Would you bring me the soul of an ash ghoul? The soul of any ash ghoul should be suitable. I believe the nearest ash ghoul is in Yakin. Scrolls are more reliable than spells, so take these scrolls and these 2 soul gems. But, see, is he asking for a noodle snoot? Speechcraft. Interesting. That's probably how he became the leader of this part of the guild. He's just very good at schmoozing. Do you think it has anything to do with reputation? Oh, you know, it might. It might. Where is Yakin? There's a cavern on the mainland just southwest of Teleron. Swim or fly northwest, cross one island, and you should see. It's just fly northwest. Cross one island, and you should see the cave entrance ahead on the mainland. It has been taken over by the 6th house, so be careful. So Teleron, northwest, across the island. Okay.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Could still use a stat restoration spell.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Thank you for reminding me.
Dirt,
Does anybody here
dirt,
sell-
dirt everywhere.
Oh, actually, you know what? I know where to get one. Oh, here comes the first sneeze of the stream. Hold on. Never mind. Getting edged by my nose.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Restore. He's gonna absorb.
Come on, I
Need
haven't got
restore.
all day, you know.
Am I using creature merchants? No. If you've got a bright light, you will actually sneeze. When those sneezes don't seem to come out. Yeah, I always forget to do that. It's that whole. What's the word? The thing scientists gave it a name for, where the acronym ends up being ACHU. It's like helio olfactory something silly. That's why I always sneeze when you come out of a movie theater. thought this guy sold restore attribute spells. I guess not. The photic sneeze reflex. Yeah, but I think somebody was cute about it. Yeah, no restore attribute. Greetings, Bonefells. Redguard who thinks Khajiit are evil because their fur makes him sneeze. Yeah, people are there any Khajiit that are allergic to people? That sounds right. To other to men. You know what I mean? Thinking like, are there cats that are allergic to humans? Are there Khajiit that are allergic to other humans? What is your acrobatics at? I think it's my highest. What, 66? My highest skill because you always be jumping. The Sonic the Hedgehog gene. Cats can be allergic to humans. I don't know. I wonder. I don't see why they couldn't be. Like, why would humans be the only animals that are allergic to stuff? Could there be human dander? Am I hypoallergenic?
So there's someone else you can bother?
Okay, so I think it's over there. Cats groom themselves. They lick their fur. Do Khajiit do something similar? I assume the Alfiq do, since they're just cats that can talk. So the Alfiq, the Khajiit that look like regular old cats, I believe they're valued as, like, spies. Because they could blend into other nations. And people would just be like, oh, cute kitty. But it's a Khajiit. And I think when Sheogorath in the Elder Scrolls Online, when he shows up as a Khajiit, he's an Alfiq. Are there regular non-Alfiq cats? There are. That's why they're such good spies. But there are also, like, lions and jaguar like Khajiit. They're the Senesh Rot. I think it's called Senesh Rot. Or Sench. Yeah, the Sench Rot. Battle cats. Stand as tall as 2 Altmer and can weigh more than 50 Altmer. They are much larger and slower than their Sench cousins, in addition to having straighter legs and a shorter body. Senech Rat are ridden by other Khajiit, especially in battle, and were sent to Valenwood during the 5-year war, along with tree-cutting teams of Cathay Rat. And the Cathay Rat are just regular Khajiit. UESP says Alfiq don't tend to travel outside elsewhere much. I've heard that they were used as spies. I can't remember where I heard that or where I read that. But maybe that's just propaganda. Why is this? What has happened? Oh, is the game gonna crash? Okay, it crashed, but then it changed its mind. That was strange. Oh, I have a disease. Wait, but it's not. That's weird. Oh, it's gonna crash again? What is happening? Did the stream crash? Is the stream fine? Weird. I wonder, maybe... Is one of my drives running out of space? No. No, the drives are fine. How bizarre. What if I do a hard save like this? What happens? Yep, same thing. How curious. And let me restart the game. Maybe that'll help. Nice wallpaper. No, we're actually just in space. Might have a memory leak. Memory leak in Morrowind or memory leak on my computer? Oh, now it's working. Okay, we're good for now. I think I'll survive this fall. Nice. Ooh, there's a Daedroth. Waiting for a package, so I'm trying to keep an eye out. Since this drive died. This old SSD died, I've got a new one. And it should be coming soon. It was a memory issue? I've never had that issue before. That was weird. Oh, hello. Damn. If you have too much memory loaded in a single instance and try to save the game, it will struggle or crash. I just wonder why it was... I wonder what caused the memory leak. Which has never happened before. Come on. This isn't even where I need to be. This is, I know the name of it. Is this Phallus Mary? No. Fallon Serrano? Or Quaranian? Maybe? Starts with a Q? Indoranian. Okay, I was close. It happens with older games. Yeah, but the engine's pretty new. This is the OpenMW engine. Phallus Mary sounds like a fun place. The many Dwemer strongholds, including Indoranian, Fallon Serrano, and Phallus Mary. What's the name of the place I'm looking for? I'm looking for Yakin. Isn't Yakin a type of yogurt? It's Yakult. Is that a yogurt? Maybe that's Yakin. No, that's Hanud. Yakin is right by the water. I want to get one of those original poster maps of Vvardenfell. I think that'd be pretty cool to have like right back here. Get it as a display or something, just like, hang it up. Because they're actually pretty detailed. Find memory leaks interesting. Usually a memory leak is a sign that the game wasn't built good. Or maybe it relied on the computer itself handling the memory issue somehow. Gotta free up your allocated memory, man. Not all languages have garbage collection. I wrote this game in C. Oh, how did you handle all the how'd you handle all the memory? Memory. Then it dies. This ain't Java, friend. We ain't got no dynamic memory allocation here. $15 for Game of the Year Morrowind edition with a map. I do wonder if I could get it on display though. Get like a nice high quality sort of one, like a nice, so it doesn't have like the crease marks. Yakin's down here. Spent a whole week figuring out memory leaks in JavaScript. That shit is supposed to have a garbage collector. No, you made a mistake there. It's JavaScript doesn't have a garbage collector. It just is garbage. You could custom order a high quality map. Oh, certainly. But yeah, it could be expensive. But though that poster map is so detailed. Like, it has so much. I don't think it has everything on it, but it's surprisingly robust for just an in-game, or for a video game map. I get lost every time someone uses the Skyrim punch a merchant and reload to reset them glitch. It makes no sense to me. I think the idea... Here's Yakin. I think the reason why that works is because there's like a flag in the game for resetting merchants that... Like when a merchant gets attacked, the flag for like a default state gets switched. And that default state doesn't change between saves. It's like, maybe it's like more foundational. But then when you reload the save, it makes the merchant passive again. But their default state flag, like reset to default, was already triggered. So when you reload the game, it reloads them to default. Maybe it's set up so when that flag switches, it resets their inventory or something. But whatever it is, there's got to be something below the saves that it draws from to determine what the inventory of the merchant would be. I don't know the exact... I've never modded these games, so I have no idea. Okay, is that a ghoul, or is that... I can't remember. It's a zombie. Oblivion and Skyrim have weird stuff with saves. Same with the Fallout games. There's the whole that they use in speedruns where you could save your character in one location, and then you can load the save in between loading to a new location, and you'll revert back to the save, but with the character that's loading in the later part of the game. Very strange. Come on. That's great. What is the agility on these guys? Why are they so dodgy? 100. Wow, okay. That explains why they're so hard to hit. Why are they so agile? Are they firing lightning at a faster pace? I don't think so. Do I have the hardcore mod still on? Hold on. I know the hardcore mod makes them attack faster. No. Skyrim doesn't load everything from the save if you're in the same cell when you load. Sometimes it just recycles stuff, so I think the shop inventory is one of those. Yeah. Yeah, there's something weird with saves. It's probably... The reason why that works is it's probably like an efficiency thing, and that's just a side effect of the efficiency. And to be honest, I think that's a bug that I'm fine with them not fixing. But apparently, I didn't know this. You can make Skyrim wait faster. When you wait, if you drag the slider over to 24 hours, press wait, but don't let go. So you keep your mouse button held down. And then you press the wait thing, and then you slide them, you move your mouse to the left. It, like, instantly waits the 24 hours. Like, quickly, like, it just, like, passes the day really fast. Which is great to know. This is a ghoul. I've never seen the ghouls use lightning. That is different. Okay, you got him soul trapped. Shit. Ow. I've caught the blight. I wonder if that glitch also works in Oblivion. I assume not. Does Oblivion use a different engine than Skyrim? Or is it just an updated version of the same engine? They seem very different. Oh, hello. The ash on him cures the blight. Oh, I should have eaten it. That's like the whole like cures like thing that those homeopathy charlatans try to push. But in the world of magic, it might work. Have I played with the Morrowind Zombie Apocalypse mod? I have not, but I think that's another one. There's a lot of mods that don't work with OpenMW, and I think that's one of them. I should just suck it up and just play in the original game to try out those mods. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim all use the same engine, technically. Well, they gotta be modified versions. Does Starfield use the same engine? Because say what you will, Starfield was not that... It didn't have a lot of bugs. There's a lot of weirdness, but it wasn't buggy. At least in my experience. Dagoth Velos. Oh, over encumbered. Can't sell it. Oh well. Dragon Sapphire Amulets. Glass Drink Blade. Cool, cool. 100 gold. That is my favorite thing. A lot of ash ghouls in this place. I usually never see more than like 2 in one dungeon. What are we trying to get here? Skink and Tree Shade wanted us to soul trap an ash ghoul. We already did, but I'm just exploring. They're so tiny. Stop. Sticking a knife in the noodle snoot. The noodle snoot. The snoodle newt. Long spear. It's fine. I don't have enough charge. I'm stuck. This is just a holding chamber for these two abominations. Do you think the Corpus Stalkers were people who were part of the Sixth House and then became Stalkers? Or do you think they were Stalkers who just meandered their way here because they were drawn to this place? Or do you think they were Stalkers that the Sixth House scooped up and now they're using them to, like, resupply their Corpus meat stockpile? Didn't Ashgols used to be people? How are we soul trapping them? Maybe they used to be maybe they used to be people, or they are constructs of the heart itself.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Did the Sixth House dudes eat the Corpus meat? I assume so.
All right then, I'm listening.
Why else would they have it? Or are they growing people from the Corpus hunks? Maybe they're not cutting it off. Maybe those coffin things filled with the meat are like incubation chambers. Have I played any of the Stalker games? I have not.
I see you.
I see you.
Hello.
Hello.
I have another task for you, wizard, but it is a difficult one. I believe there is another book on vampire, Galor Rathari's papers. These papers allegedly describe how an ordinator from Bal-Ur became a vampire and was cured. I would be most interested in a copy of this book, as ask booksellers and scholars. Someone surely knows where a copy is.
Blessed we
quite.
are.
Do you want something from me?
Are they like starfish where you cut one in half and two come back? Could be. Hard to say. They do have a very the stalkers, not the stalkers, the really swollen, gross ones. They have a pretty decent regeneration passive buff. I don't know how much they heal for, but they heal pretty quickly. The lame corpuses. Yeah, there you go. They're basically giant tumors. Maybe that's why they can regenerate so fast. They're pretty much walking cancer. And we all know cancer can multiply very fast. We're gonna go see Catiosocia. See if we could sell her anything.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
Let's try to get her disposition up. 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Okay, it cost 700 gold to get her disposition maxed out. I think that was worth it. I do believe. Yes, it was. Ooh. Do I care about this wizard staff? Do I need to keep it on me? Hello, Vitamin Dad. Do you think that the buffs given to beast races offsets their inability to wear certain armors? They don't really get a lot of... Not in Morrowind, they don't get a lot of buffs. In the hardcore mod, they do get some buffs that are nice. They fortify hand-to-hand, and they get some extra... Or at least Argonians, they take reduced damage from normal weapons. Like 5%. So, it's not bad. But by default, I understand why they did away with that. Both, it's probably easier to model armor on NPC or on creatures that have the same shape as everything else. But yeah, not being able to wear boots is kind of frustrating. It would be nice if you could play as different breeds of Khajiit. At least the humanoid ones. I understand why they wouldn't have you be able to play as an Elfique. You just mod Stray into the Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, it's going to be 31k. Elder Scrolls Guides Edition.
Take care, stranger.
Do I have a feather spell? I did. I did buy a feather spell. Wrong way. I want to see if we can get how much it'll cost to have Albert Nurmark make us a feather jump spell on like a ring or something. Because if we can afford it, then we could sell him that Daedra Katana and then be on our way. No update on the beetles, but we did do a lot of knotweed Japanese parsley removal today. And there were approximately 10 quadspillion snails. That's a lot of snails. There we go. Okay, maxed out on him. We'll buy that katana for 25k. So if we get him to enchant, we have him enchant this shirt, this fancy shirt, with 100 points of feather on self and jump. That's expensive. What if I flip the effects? That's more expensive. Okay. They're only babies and they have a long life to live before they are devoured. Ain't that the truth for most invertebrates? How do we deal with all of our babies getting eaten? I don't know, just make a bunch of them. Just flood the environment with them. They can't eat us all. And they're right. I wouldn't eat them, but I'm stating it's free protein. I would not eat... I'm... All I know is from that story of that guy who was dared to eat a snail. And he ended up getting, what was it, like rat lungworm? He was paralyzed. He ended up getting paralyzed from the neck down. And he died like 4 years later. So, don't eat raw animals. It's a bad idea. Cook shit. Kill the parasites. Oh, my... Right, they took my stuff. Damn it. Okay, we'll come back to this. You know, sell the mage's staff, whatever. Rat lungworm. It was some... I think that's what it was. It was some parasite. Maybe it was a slug. It was a slug or a snail. Might have been a slug. Yeah, rat lungworm. It's a nematode parasite that causes angiostrongyliasis. It's a common cause of eosinophilic meningitis. Yeah, totally. Yeah, don't eat raw things. Don't eat raw animals. That's a pretty good rule of thumb. If you want to avoid parasites, it's probably just... You're not going to get a parasite from a carrot, as far as I'm aware. So, raw carrots, that's fine. Just wash them. Don't eat raw legumes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some raw legumes are very toxic. I think lima beans are toxic if they're raw.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
All right, we're looking for a book. How's the gaming going? Gaming is going well. We were just talking about snail parasites. I have no idea how people eat raw oysters. I look at them and I'm like, oh, it just looks... Ugh. It looks like it was already eaten.
Please go ahead.
Looks like it was pre-eaten and you're eating something that just ate it.
Welcome.
They're not raw, they pickle them? No, people do eat raw oysters. How do we get on this topic of conversation? Vitamin Dad doing his environmental duties. Talking about snails. Oh, let's go talk to Derisa Darvel. She might know where the book is. We live in a time where spices where spices that were nearly unattainable are now in the grocery stores. Medieval food must have been bland. I don't know. I know the wealthy people definitely had a lot of access to spices. But I imagine there are a lot of natural herbs and stuff that people were able to collect and throw in their stews and pots of soup and such. What was that thing called that they would pretty much always have cooking constantly? It was just a pot of... I don't want to say slop, but it was like just... It would just always be cooking. And it was always kept warm, so it was hot enough that it wouldn't go bad. Since they couldn't cool stuff, so they just always kept it warm. And they would always just keep adding stuff to it. It wasn't porridge. What was that? Was that like medieval stew thing? Perpetual stew. Pottage. potage, or however you pronounce it. Yeah. But there are a lot of local herbs and spices they could just gather and throw in. That sounds vile. Well. Gotta make do it what you can. Oh, we're still diseased. Hold on. The texture wouldn't be great. I don't know. I assume it would have the texture of like a very runny oatmeal.
You flatter me
Does
with
anyone
your
actually use the
attention,
restore
Outlander.
poison or cure poison thing on the shrines? Because I feel like the poison would run out by the time you get to the shrine. If there are oats in there, definitely. There probably were oats in the pottage. Let's go back to Morrowind lore. No, Morrowind, what kind of pottage do you think they would eat in Morrowind? Ash yams. Probably be a bunch of ash yams. Ash yams and scrib jelly.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Galavathar's Pit. I've heard of it, but I do not know where to find a copy. Try looking in Vivec. I don't know if he's going to want me doing that. Kwama eggs. Pottage with mushrooms. Creshweed. Salt rice. I assume salt rice is just rice, but salty. Maybe things don't decay the same way as they do on Nirn. I feel like if they didn't cook the food quickly enough, some necromancer would show up and try to... Could you resurrect a pot of soup?
Stay out of
As a
trouble,
necromancer?
you have none from me.
You'd be the Cullen Romancer. Ah, RuneScape again. Everything comes back to RuneScape. Everything. Resurrecting food again. It is an interesting thought. I wonder if you could be a Cullen Romancer in D&D. Like, you you start as a Necromancer, and then you sub-spec as a Cullen Romancer. Yeah. Yeah, could you do Necromancy on plants? If you had a world where necromancers were running rampant and they could do necromancy on plants, everybody's houses would be made out of stone. Oh, and then there'd be like a mafia. There'd be a whole protection racket. It's like, oh, if you don't want your house getting, you want your house walking away, you're gonna have to pay us a little bit of money.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Well, the necromancers are back at the smith's house. They're doing their ritual. And the house just gets up. It's, oh, Baba Yaga. It's a chicken feed on a house. Jobasha's heard of this book. Might try looking at the library in the Hall of Justice here in Vivec. It's a well-hidden library and guarded all the time, but you will find a copy there. Jobasha does not have a copy of this book.
You do not please us.
Necromancy on oil. Maybe that's too distant.
Make it quick, Bosmer.
A calzone golem.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
What is a druid, if not a living necromancer? Oh, you use restoration magic on someone who just had a burger, and you regrow a cow inside their stomach. He doesn't like that idea. I cast Revive Lunch. Oh, you casting necromancy spells on someone's dead skin. Then you just constrict just all of their flesh
Go ahead.
with their dead skin that's on top of their skin. It's a lot of specifics that medieval people wouldn't have been aware of. That kind of throws magic for a loop. Where is this secret library?
Time on the likes of you.
Need I call the gods?
I don't think I've ever been to their secret library. Where would their secret library be?
What was that?
I don't.
Perhaps in the Underworks?
Yes, sir. There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Get out of here.
Vivec, library, secret. Is there anywhere else we can get these papers? Because according to this, you need like levels. There's a level. There's a level 75 lock. Oh, there's a hidden trapdoor.
Get out of here.
We are looking for Galar Rathari's papers. And they're apparently in the secret library. But where is the secret library? This I do not know.
What?
They're in Kagranak's study. Ah. The library, Terranolel. That makes sense. Could go there. Kill Dagoth Terranol. Terranul.
What do you want? That is quite enough.
Yeah, here it is. But how do we get down there? Do you want one of us? Do you want no? You don't have to look it up. It's either in. If it's in Terranolal, I could just go grab that. There's also a lot of skill books in there we could read. High Fane.
Say what you want or go away.
Do wonder if I can get there from under here. Let's find out. this canton is more confusing than the others. It really is. The temple canton is ridiculous. This part of the sewer has unexpected loops. That doesn't surprise me. St. Dellen. Oh, it connects to St. Dellen. That's interesting. Oh, that's outside. That goes outside. Gotcha. Oh. Stop. Come on. There we go. All that just to hop over a friggin' moat of water. All justice again. Oop. Damn it. My jump wore off. Where's all the poop? Those are sewers. They could be rain sewers. That was something someone mentioned before. They're not waste sewers. Because I brought that up about the Mournhold sewers. Yeah, a lot of places had rain sewers to keep the place from flooding. Although, would a place with floating cantons need to worry about rain? Why does it have to? I feel like you just put holes in the side of stuff and then the rainwater would just fall out. I don't know. Storm drains? Yeah, but like they're storm sewers, basically. Just a way to keep the flood of water from inundating the city. Yeah, let's just go to
We are blessed,
Terrain-a-Well.
truly blessed. This is an honor.
Can you dive through the water gates? I think that was like a solid wall. I don't think those were actual gates with an opening on the bottom.
What's this about?
Where is Terrain-a-Well?
Called using teleportation, and yet
I always forget the actual
alone, naked.
locations of all these places. It is northeast of Dagokar. Okay, so it's on the other side. The music right now that's playing is Master from Skyrim. Rather than going through a locked trapdoor, he's going on to a dungeon. Well, I don't have a way of opening a level 75 locked door right now. And there's also the issue of ordinators being all, you know, it's like, oh, that's illegal. You can't do it. Hello, Lodorio. Die. Yeah, so we're going here-ish. I wonder if it would be faster. Yeah, probably not. I never go through the Ghostgate. I always go this way. And it's funny because this feels like the correct way to go, even though it's not. But it's like it's right near Aldron. Why would you go any other way? You get past it with jump scrolls. Yeah, jump scrolls, teleport, or levitation. You can get past the ghost gate without going through the gate. Yeah. But I think you're intended to go, you know, down here and through the gate. You talk to all the people there. You see like, oh, they're all equipped in all this amazing gear. They must really be ready to defend. You talk to Wolf and he gives you that lucky coin. You know, it's its own experience. That's probably one of the reasons why they got rid of Levitate. Because you miss out on that kind of stuff. One of the only 2 spirit trainers is in the Ghost Gate. Oh, hello. Oh, he's diseased. Poor guy. Come on. We'll just levitate the rest. Oh, yeah. Where's my levitation amulet? You know what I should do? That helps a little bit, maybe. Oh, we're going so fast. There's a search bar near the bottom. Oh, I know. It's just by the time I don't know, I type the word and then I'll find it in the same amount of time. We made it. Rope arrows. Climb. I think I'd rather have rope arrows and climbing than levitate. I think that'd be more interesting. Because I feel like in all those situations, levitate would always be better. Unless they had it so levitate was always really slow. You know, I know the whole thing. It's like, oh, why does it need to be balanced? It's a single-player game. But I don't know. At the same time, you want to. It's like if you could do a bunch of combos to kill an enemy, or you could just spam one button to kill an enemy. Sure, doing a bunch of combos might be more fun, but most players are going to take the easier route. I'm just going to spam one button. So, you know, there still is an important. There still is value to balancing the game without losing the silly funness that you can get from letting a game be broken. Okay, that was just a... Oh, jeez. That was a very horizontal jump. We'll save that for later. Maybe we'll soul trap the Golden Saint next time we come here. How come all races in Vvardenfell can catch Corpus, but the Corpus zombie people we see are all humans? That's an excellent question. And I don't know. Like, why do we not see any Dwemer? So, oh, maybe the reason is Dagoth all the non-Dark Elves or non-Chimer descendants who contract Corpus are made into stalkers or of some sort. Because, you know, he's a racist. And he hates everyone who's not he hates Outlanders. So maybe the Dwemer are given like higher ranks, like ghouls and zombies. They're made ash creatures instead, as opposed to corporate stalkers and such. They're made into ash creatures. Ooh, a hunger. I hate them. His skin. The corporate zombies are actually elves. They have pointy ears. Huh. Their face texture is actually pretty spooky. Ooh. Oh, that's different. This game is a different experience when you're playing at level 20. And you're about as strong as level 4. So it's definitely a Dwemer. Oh, hello. Peter Griffin ass looking duck. They don't belong in this game. They are so out of place. It's an Ogrim. They typically don't show up until you're a higher level. There are some static spawns, though, in like Palin Sour. Do I have my alteration ring on? I don't. Ogrims look like they should be on a GPU box in the mid-2000s. We said it before, they kind of look like an enemy from Donkey Kong 64. Hey, Bortus. And these guys look like Jimmy Carter. I don't know why. They just have that big I don't know. That's all I can think of when I see them. Are there Orgrims in the other Elder Scrolls? I assume they're in Elder Scrolls Online. No, this is Odrasol, or Venomous. If Elder Scrolls 6 is in Hammerfell, I hope we see Slowed. I hope they make an appearance. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't Slowed World in the Western Oceans? Slowed Land. Look it up. Ogrim. They are in Iso. They're associated with Malakath. And they don't look as goofy. I mean, they still look a little silly, but they don't look as goofy in the Elder Scrolls Online. It's because their head's not as big. It's their big head and their weird pyramid shape that makes them look silly. They look even worse? You think so? I don't know. These seem like actual Daedra. As opposed to this goofy little bastard. I don't know. Maybe it's the chin. This weird chin thing going on. Oh no, these are Ogrim nuts though. This is okay. Like this works too. I think it's because they're too green. I think that's part of it. They're too bright. Like they got like a very humanish looking like eye and nose thing. Like, I don't know. Their faces, they're just weird looking, but not in a good way. You like the green? I mean, the green's fine. They look like they're related to Clanfear, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. They're also like very wide. These ones aren't very wide. They're still plump. They're still like, you know, fat and everything, but they're not wide. They're just thick. Looks like something out of WoW. Yeah, they look like something out of like World of Warcraft, like circa 2006. Like a very low resolution enemy. I think that's largely what it is. It's not that they look bad. It's just they look out of place. Out of Morrowind, they're a perfectly fine monster. You know, they have their own appeal, but they don't fit. I just look at Daedroth. See how they're like a darker green? That potion healed him in clutch. I wonder how difficult it would be to mod a different texture onto the monster just to see how it looks. To take Daedroth skin. Take the Daedroth texture and the Ogrim texture and try to color match it. Like, put it into Photoshop or something. Actually, it might not be that hard. Be nice if they brought back Daedra variety in Test 6. Yeah. I only recently realized that Skyrim has Dwemeri and Atronax. Like, that's it. That's all. I didn't realize they didn't have any of the other Daedra. Which is super disappointing. Oh, I guess they have the Saint. Do they have Golden Saints? No, they don't. I think the creation kits might have added them in, but I don't have any of that stuff. I don't have the anniversary version. And they don't even have different versions of the humanoid Daedra. Right? Aren't all the Daedra in the game just they're just Dremora wearing different armor? Are there Zivali? Or Zivali? Or Zivkin, or whatever they're called? Are the Creation Club stuff canon? I know Elder Scrolls canon is a bit is very a matter of opinion. But I wonder. Oh, they do have pointy ears. Huh. All right, they're elves. Maybe they've got jaundice. Canon to what? They're the latest addition to the series. But are the creation stuff like are they meant to be like any quests that the creation kit adds? Are they meant to be canonical additions, even though they're made by players or not players, but by like non Bethesda employees? Is it recognized by Bethesda as canon? Like didn't one of the creations add a gun to the like a Dwemer gun? I guess the better question is: are all the creations faithful? Like I assume they don't make a creation where it's like, oh, you could drive a horse car, and it's just a car. Like I'm sure that's a mod, but they wouldn't make a creation that's like that. So that wouldn't really fit. There are cannons in Redguard, I think. That makes sense. It's very piratey, right? They could add a mechanical horse that the Dwemer rode. That'd be neat. Didn't a lot of ancient Greek depictions of Hephaestus depict him with like an electronic, like motorized scooter? Not motorized scooter, like a wheelchair. Wheelchair. It's like a horseless chariot that he sat in because his leg didn't work because he was thrown off of Olympus. Man, Greek myths were wild. They can just drag and break anything. That doesn't make sense. I think if they drag and break anything like that, like if there needs to be something significant to cause a drag and break. It can't just be like, oh, contradiction, drag and break. Because then the concept of drag and break just kind of falls apart at that point. But as far as I'm aware, there's nothing too lore, what would the word be? Nothing really groundbreaking in any of the creations, right? It's not like anything was being revealed. And as far as I'm aware, they're not really adding new stuff. It's mostly like old stuff that's being re-added that Bethesda never added. Like the other Daedra. Of course that's canon. I mean, why wouldn't there be Golden Saints? Again, they've always been around. Although to be fair, I don't really care that much about canon. I have a lot of fun trying to create reasons for why things make sense when they don't. Like, I like the whole speculation, connect dots sort of a deal. Because there's so much information we don't have compared to, say, real world lore, real world history. There's way more gaps in our knowledge in video game lore than in real life. And that's saying a lot because there's a lot of gaps in real life. But with video game stuff, you could be like, oh, well, what if this connects to this and this connects to this? We don't know about that, so maybe it's this. That's always fun. So, like, I'm doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Bethesda, but you know, I think it's fun. Everything's canon. Yeah, that's what makes FromSoft lore fun. Although the problem with FromSoft lore is that it's so up to interpretation that it's almost incomprehensible. What does Vvardenfell say? Okay, that's gospel. I do wonder if FromSoft actually has... Like, do they have actual lore that they thought about, or are they just throwing random stuff out and be like, Vadi will connect dots if there are any. He'll figure out a way to do it. He'll canonize this in some way. Oh, fan, turn this way. Want to see what it's like to live through a dragon break? Hello? What? What the hell was that about? Oops. Hold on, I want to... How's the clone today? Well, thank you, Vernal Path, for the 150 bits.
How's the clone today?
Clone's doing well, but we may have to retire them. There's I've received a message from another world regarding that. You'll see. Here's a hint that I gave earlier. So. The JBN cinematic universe deepens. Uh-oh. Spell absorption. 20 points. Nice job, whoever made it. It was made by some fella named In China. Yeah. Pretty sure it's a Halloween costume. I also have a steampunky petticoat sort of a deal. "100% polyester, so you know it was cheap because it was a Halloween costume."
The sleeper awakes.
"No flowery speeches, no subtle tricks, no formal boasts or challenges. Fight or leave, but don't expect me to pass the time of day with you." That's interesting. That's usually an ash slave. I wonder if I can sneak up on him. No, not that. Chameleon. The model for Corpus Stalker holds up so well. It really does. I think part of it, though, like, I think for some of the face models of some of the characters in the game are just regular people, and they just, like, took a picture of their face. But it works for the Corpus Stalkers because they have that uncanniness to them because they're all, like, gross and rotten. I screwed. Wish they kept Vivec's big old bug eyes. Yeah, there's also some unused voice lines for Vivec, and it made him more monstrous seeming, and I really wish they kept it because there's this. I'm gonna mention this in near the end of the next video I make. There's the whole thing about Morrowind is duality, and I love the idea that Dagoth is this monster that you're told about, like this disgusting, horrific thing. And then when you meet him, he's just like, "Oh, hello, how's it going?" And some of his vampires even give you brandy. It's like, let's sit around and chat for a bit before we kill each other. But then you meet Vivec, and he's got this. He looks like a gross monster. He talks like this nightmare thing, but he's the god. So I wish they kept that. That shtick. That's my headcanon. I think Vivec is supposed to look like a nightmare. As opposed to Dagoth, who kind of doesn't. Although I think his original concept art, he had like this gross, fleshy tentacle hand. But they decided against that. I mean, I guess he still does have claws. But you get my point. There are hints that siding with Dagoth was an option. Yeah, they probably went against that because siding with Dagoth would mean the end of the world. And how would you dragon break that? Vivec Sermon. Greaves. Oh, are these better than the 21? They are. Sermon 3. Sermon 31. Chronicles of the True Left. So I assume these were books that Dagoth Terranul collected. I assume these weren't here this whole time. Speed, agility, and Maybe she got a little more endurance for more health. Yeah, let's go with endurance. Vivec comes off as vaguely affable, kind of tired, but still very above you, god kind of thing. It's playing nice for now. Still feels a bit uneasy, but then his voice lines sound horrifying and it's funny. I do wish they kept that though. I don't know, would have added something. Because you hear about these gods this whole time and, you know, you never meet them. And then when you do finally meet them, Vivec is horrific. Whoa. But he's like the god of the Dwemer. And then you meet Dagoth and he's supposed to be a monster. But he's just like, hello. Welcome. You must die. And then you fight. Vampires of Vvardenfell. Ah, here are the papers. Outnumbered and isolated, I yielded to my foe. Great. To you, the first blow, sir. But then he attacked you immediately. Why doesn't the book called Mysticism give you a mysticism level? Alchemy. All right.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
It's calling the Morrowind model bug-eyed. He does kind of have big eyes. A little bit in the default model, but the Vivec voice lines. I remember seeing. I don't know what this image is from. But it's creepy. I don't know if this was meant to be the in-game version of him or what, but I don't know. But let's see something. Let me turn the music up. Let's see. Does this play?
I'll let you do that. Foolish mortal. Don't fight gods, fool. Yes, Incarnate. I am Vivec, and I can answer all your questions. It is lonely to be a god.
See how much creepier he sounds? The voice effect is kind of corny. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly it's very 2002, but it comes with that same idea of him not being. He's called a god, but he doesn't have like an angelic quality to him. He's very demonic. He's got a very demonic appearance and sound. He sounds like a Protoss. Around the same time, right? When did StarCraft 1 come out? 1998, yeah. It's the whole, you know, do not be afraid. The biblically accurate Vivec.
An adventurer, I presume.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Skink's Amulet. What is that?
Greetings, honored friend.
It's just an amulet. Does it have a high enchanting capacity, maybe? Mayhaps. 60. Really? What the?
What can I do for you, friend?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
You do not meet the requirements for Master Wizard, so we must get higher levels to become a Master Wizard. Need 30 and 2 skills and 80 and 1. What am I? So I need 4 alteration and destruction levels. So we can just train for that.
All right, I'm intrigued. Go
And we
ahead.
can get the last bit
Have you any news?
of levels from Alchemy. Stop moving around. Do you train alteration? No. Yes. 3, 4.
Well, what have we here?
1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Oh, that was 31. I miscounted. Oh. 300 meters tall, on fire, and footless. He does, however, have toes. Biblically accurate angels, all toes.
Let's hear it.
Damn it. Why are plants so heavy? Now you're going to tell me it's hard to carry wood across a continent? Isn't that weird? The trees are just plants. Like, it was just really, when you think about it, it's just a plant. But it's so big. But it's a plant. It's a regular ass plant. Sort of like how dinosaurs were just regular animals. This is just such a strange...
Yes?
This is a strange thing. Maybe I'm stupid, I don't know. But it's just wild to me. Sharks are older than trees. Trees are a scam, there are none. Or they're just tall bushes. Hello, Sexa. Let's make some potions. That's 80. Hyperion is the world's tallest lie. Hyperion is a great name for a tall tree. Oh, did I not have that ring on? Oh, yeah, I did. Why this potion heal more? Oh, because I had the other tools when I made them. But then they got taken away because they were stolen. Tree is a phenotype, not an evolutionary line. Ah. There was a huge species of fungus that had fruiting bodies over 20 feet tall. Prototaxites. Oh yeah, the giant mushrooms. Oh, the prehistoric world predicted Morrowind. Dinosaurs predicted Morrowind.
What's this about?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Well, thank you, Lara Landra, for the Prime sub. Okay, so we should be able to advance to Master Wizard. And then at that point, I think we can usurp the Guildmaster. What sucks is we get 2 reputation points for doing it peacefully, and I think by doing it peacefully, we don't get his amulet.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome.
For now, Master
Please,
Wizard.
Go ahead.
I wanted to have worked with you, Outlander, and I have one more task. Take this letter to Arch-mage Trebonius. Letter from Okato. With an O. Upon receiving this letter, you will step down from your post and grant the title of Arch-mage to the Outlander. From From this day forward, Outlander will handle all guild matters in Vvardenfell. You may keep your title of arch-mage, but you will retire from active participation in the affairs of the guild. In the Emperor's name, Okato. Did I miss any other duties?
Honored guest.
Because I think once you become the leader of a guild, you lose out on some duties. Like, you can't get the other duties. We did everything for Rannis. We didn't do everything for Edwina. We did everything for Skink. We didn't do the mystery of the dwarves, which does get us 1 reputation. Which I believe we got to get some books. It does get us 1 reputation for that, so we want to do that before. Yeah. Let me see something real quick. I wonder if I talk to Trebonius now, will I still be able to do his duty?
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
Okay, we'll still be able to do it.
All
right.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Hyperion doesn't have any construction around it to protect it, and they know it's probably going to fall in the distant future. Don't they, with a lot of those plants, like the oldest whatever or the biggest whatever, they don't want people to know what it is, because if people know, then they might destroy it. So it's best to keep it secret. Do we like a Dwemer tube? Yes, I will find you a Dwemer tube. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Yes, friend.
Pardon me? It's funny, when I was doing the vampire run, every time I walked out of the Aldrun Mages Guild, that guy would just be like, aha, a vampire, go away. Every time. So that voice line is just stuck in my head. The oldest plant is probably a leech in in Antarctica. Or lichen in Antarctica. Yeah. The oldest plant is probably like... I was going to say it's probably some sort of mushroom, but that wouldn't make sense. The mushrooms aren't plants. But yeah, it's probably something really uninteresting. Like some sort of algae frond. Like, it's technically a plant, but it doesn't look like a plant. It's just like a slime mold. What is this thing? But it's technically a plant. Dwemer tube we can get from Arkenklunsturdums, but I don't really want to go there. Where else can I get a Dwemer tube? Dwemer tube. Resides Dwemer artifacts, right? I could steal one from them. In Hlaoad. Alright, let's go to Hlaoad. The northwestern American coastal forest is technically a rainforest. Just not a tropical one, but a temperate one. Yeah, rainforest just refers to the amount of rainfall. I remember we were talking about it before. We were trying to figure out what the difference between a jungle and a rainforest was. And I believe jungle is a non-scientific term. So there's no like specific definition of jungle. But typically when people think of jungle, they think, tropical, very humid, full of, a ton of bugs. Isn't Seattle in or near a rainforest? Well, if the American Northwest is technically a rainforest, then yes, it would be. Can't they grow bananas in Seattle because of how much rain it gets? Isn't that a thing?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, when people say tropical rainforest is usually what they mean when they say jungle. Yeah. It's usually like Southeast Asia or Brazil, like the forested areas of the Amazon. Typically what people mean when they say jungle. I doubt bananas appreciate snow, though. Does it snow in Seattle? I thought because of the way the weather, Gulf streams stuff and wind and things, it didn't snow very much. It just rained a lot. Does it snow in Seattle? Snowfall is not uncommon. Okay, maybe I could have sworn I've heard that Seattle bananas. That might have just been a bit of misinformation that I was told years ago. The Gulf Stream's on the other side of the U.S. Yeah, I mean, like, that's sort of the whole weather system being weird. Like how it never snows, or it hardly ever snows in the UK, because even though it's further north than a lot of places where it gets a lot of snow, the way wind and weather works, it causes it not to snow. Can you grow bananas in Seattle? Bananas can be grown in the Puget Sound area. And the Puget Sound is Seattle. But yeah, you can grow bananas in the Pacific Northwest. There might be something you have to do in the winter. You might have to like cover them or something. Keep them warm. But they're not really edible. Oh, so they're like ornamental bananas. It's a strange thing, though. Okay, I think this game is weird. If your head is blocked, if they can't see your head, they can't see you. Okay, they saw me.
You can't escape.
Whatever.
Let's hear it.
45. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Can you farm muck in Seattle? I don't see why not. It's a city. Most cities are full of muck.
Well met. Greetings.
More likely to be deserts on the west side of a continent than the east. Which Tess got right. Well, I assume that it depends on which way the planet's rotating. So maybe Nern. So Nern must rotate in the same direction. Weather is strange. Climate is strange. Like at first you'd think latitude is all that matters, but it's way more complicated than that. Like, why is it so cold but it never snows? It's because wind. Oh, okay. But it's like big wind. So it's a stream, but it's air. What? The fact that we can predict weather at all is a miracle. That's absurd to me. Where the hell am I going? Outrun. The African humid period was a thing too. The Sahara was mostly grassland at one point. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't there evidence of water damage on the Sphinx? I think the humid period predated the Sphinx, but I wonder. It's just something I've heard. The sun in Tess isn't a big hot ball of stuff like in real life. It's a hole into Aetherius, but maybe Aetherius is hot. And I think Nirn still rotates. That's how we have that's how we have night and day. That's how we have sun time and moon time. That's a weird misconception. That the moon is night. Like moon is nighttime. The moon has nothing to do with the day or night. And yet it's associated with night. I guess it's because it's easier to see at night than it is during the day, but you get my point. Gotta go to Chuleftinth and get the last excavation report.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
If anything, the moon is probably out during the day as much as it is at night. How many hours is moon out in day? 12 hours. Yeah. So it's, if anything, well, yeah, it would make sense that it'll be up for 12 hours. Yeah. Actually, hold on. A 6-hour time frame. Yeah, that's a better question. Is the moon out at night more than the day? The moon actually spends almost as much time in the daytime sky as the nighttime sky. You just have to look a little harder to see it. Yeah. It's pretty much the same. And yet, the moon has a whole monopoly over the night. And the sun is only out during the day. It's never out at night. So the moon is doing double the work. Maybe the sun should show up at night once in a while. We're off to Chuleftinth. Hello, VimML. Wish the Earth had more moons. That would be neat. I guess it depends on what your definition of moon is, because I think it has like tiny little asteroids that hang out. The sun is out during the night if you go north enough. Fair. Where's the Chuleftinth? It's over here? Yeah. When our waves be all sort of messed up then? Well, if it was a moon like equal size of our current moon, then yeah, it would change things up. But I would assume life would have evolved, you know, a different way of coping with that. They always say, without the moon,
Where would you like to go?
You know, life wouldn't have been able to exist, because so much life relies on the tides. But then I think, well, if the moon never existed, wouldn't life have just evolved a different way? But then I wonder how much Like you know, the tides stir the pot. How critical is that? How critical is the little bit of chaos that adds in?
Where would you like
You know,
to
sometimes you
go?
need a little bit of chaos to create order.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
We would still, if we didn't have a moon though, we'd still have some tides because of the sun. Because some of our tides are caused by the sun. They'd just be smaller tides. They'd be imperceptibly smaller, but they'd still be there. Chaos helps leaving the pits of local minima. Guessing like tide pools. There's probably a lot of stuff going on in tide pools. Heyo. Why are all the scrib blighted and diseased? Can I just find some normal scrib? If someone did build a fictional world with tides calculated and worked out because of multiple moons, that would be cool. That's the whole 3-body problem, though. That might be tough to figure out.
Stupid.
Although I guess our tides now are technically a 3-body problem. Because you got the sun, earth, and moon. The moon affects how you can cast spells. Ooh. Well, the moon is a gateway to the Fae. By 3 a.m., witching hour, full moon, dance in a fairy ring of mushrooms, and you go to the fairy world. That's why RuneScape's fairy world is on the moon. Because the moon is fairies. The moon is made out of fairies. At some point, the moons would create a radical part the seas event. Once every 1,000,000 years. And that causes a mass extinction. Oh, nope. Probably should make more commands and have like a little command list on the bottom of my Twitch page. My Twitch page is very bare bones. Go to other Twitch pages and it's like all these like data things with like special art. Mine is very just like this is me. I'm not going to survive this fall. Shit. I don't have any magicka. There we go. Okay, good. Oh, right. This is the part of the quest where we need to find Anus. Oh, Dwemer tubes. Could have used the amulet of levitation to save you. I could have, but then I'd be levitating slow for like 30 seconds. Our native guide, Anus Vendu, has gone missing. We gotta go find Anus.
Hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
He's this way. Nope, not that one. This one. It's like the only puzzle in the whole game. Whoa, the door opens. And here's Anus. Got the reports. Here's the book. Oh, and a ghost. Do wonder what the whole Dwemer ghost thing is supposed to mean. Are they actually ghosts, or are they just... Well, they're specters, so maybe they're just echoes left behind. You know, were they here since before the Dwemer disappeared? Or are they the result of the Dwemer disappearing and some of them left behind specters of themselves? Oh, I'm glad there's a key inside the... It's probably a key for that thing. Not a key for that. Everything's a bunch of keys. It would have been better if there was no trace at all. Maybe it would have been. I know. Aren't there ashes under their beds in Morrowind? Like they didn't vanish. They all just burned. I think they didn't really have an idea of what happened to the Dwemer around this time. They really didn't solidify anything. No, there's no ashes. Or is it in Skyrim, where there's ashes near their beds? Or maybe it's in Bamzam Shend, there's ashes. Yeah. The ghosts imply they died. Yeah, they might be ghosts that pre-exist the disappearance of them. So like that, this place might have been haunted.
What shall we talk about?
Like there were Dunmer living in the True Love tank, being like, this freaking ghost is driving me nuts. What if Bagarn wasn't actually strange for a Dwemer? What if they were all bloated spider cyborgs? Could be. Nobody asks because they just assume that's not the case. Do they all look like that? Look like what? Like you? What do you mean? Never mind. Like, how would you ask that without offending him?
How wonderful. Welcome,
Maybe the specters or
Outlander.
Dwemer trapped partially out of phase. I don't know. It hasn't been confirmed, but I do like the idea that they became the skin of the Numidium. which goes along with Dagoth are using Corpus flesh to make a new construct. You know, they can't use mechanical stuff. They have to use skin. They have to use flesh. They have to use the divineness of living beings. That could mean anything, though. It could. Is it literal skin, or is it like a metaphysical skin? Is it skin in the abstract? Is it simply their bodies or their souls, their being was used to maintain its connection to Nirn? Who knows? But I think the Numidium wouldn't be able to exist if the Dwemer didn't zero sum or whatever the hell happened. The heart was only part of it. Does everyone just call everyone Outlander? Does Ogrim call everyone Outlander because they all came here after him? That's a fair point. Wait, were the Dark Elves... Were there already Dwemer in Morrowind, Resdane, before the Chimer showed up? This is a relaxing tune. Which one? What's playing right now? A Winter's Tale. There were Dwemer. So the Dwemer were here first.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
Need to find some blueprints. We're off to Mazuleft. Place a mark here. Mazuleft is really close to Vvardenfell, so it's probably the easiest Dwemer ruin to get to. Argonians settled the region too.
What's this about?
Did the Dwemer and the Argonians ever interact? I've never heard of any lore of them coming into conflict. Yeah, not really. Yeah, they don't seem like they would.
Where would you like to be?
Nice. Hello, miss. I would like to charter your boat. Thank you. They weren't really in each other's way. Well, yeah, but you'd think there'd be some interaction. But, you know, they're neighbors. But I guess the Dwemer were spending a lot of time underground. And the Argonians were spending a lot of time, I don't know, in a tree. Or wherever the hell they live. And building their ziggurats. Their stone... Is it ziggurat or ziggurat? Ziggurat. Ziggurat sounds better. In a murky pond. Yeah. All in all, Argonians seem like they'd be pretty chill. You know, they've got some weird customs, but for the most part, they you know, because they're not, compared to all the other creatures in Tamriel, they really do stand out. I mean, even Khajiit are kind of closely related to Men and Mer, but Argonians are very different. You know, they're the... Oh my god. They're the creations of alien trees. So they're a little quirky. But they also seem to be very... Just go with the flow, man. Sort of people. The Eternal Stoners. It's the Hist sap, I tell you. I mean, I used to have a leopard gecko, and if I learned anything about reptiles and lizards in that time, it's that they're very unbothered. You know, they're pretty happy just hanging around. You know, they don't mind doing nothing. Damn it. Oh, where'd she go?
You are a fool to fight me. Our blood is
I think my favorite piece of art from I always forget the actual name. I can see it, but I always forget where the vowels are. Ratopumbo? Ratopambo? Ratopumba? Hold on. Ratopumbo. My favorite one from him is... Let me just find it. With the it's where the Nerevarine was just dreaming. It was just a lizard who was dreaming. It was very cute. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it. But basically, it was like, oh, the Nerevarine, you know, wins the day, yay, whatever, and then it zooms out, and it's just a little lizard inside a tank, just dreaming about it, and the lizard's owner is Azura. It's cute. Just a lizard hanging out on a rock. Thinking of all the crazy ways you can incorporate telekinesis into combat. Oh yeah. You know, it doesn't even have to be it doesn't have to be crazy either. Just imagine telekinesis and poking someone in the eyes. Like, that would end a fight. That could easily end a fight. The Egg of Time. Oh, this is one of the books I need. What? Oh, I've never seen this. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if this is decipherable. Hello, spurious machinery. Take that. Grab an incoming sword attack when you have your hands full. You could. It might be doable in game if you happen to know a Dwemer. But where am I going to find a Dwemer? Oh. We also need the Hanging Gardens of Vastin Corridal, which is in Nichulafting. God damn it. We gotta go back to Nichulafting. It's Daedric Wingdings. Testicular. Oh yeah, telekinesis could easily. You could cast testicular torsion with telekinesis. It wouldn't be the actual spell. It's just an application. Mysticism really is the strongest school of magic. Having a snake. Whoop, there. Having a snake made me realize how dumb they are. I love my little guy, but bless his heart, there isn't much going on behind his eyes. He's happy to hang out with me, and I sometimes bring him new things to smell. Yeah, but that's why I think Argonians would be so chill. They just, it's not that they're dumb. They're just very unbothered.
Fight like a giant.
Very go with the flow. Live with the hist. You know? Be mellow, bro. And it's not that they're apathetic to the world, it's just they don't care about the little things. They save all their care for the important stuff. You can only care about so much. You gotta save it where it counts.
Now, you die.
They weren't chill during the Oblivion invasion. That's what I'm saying. You gotta save the... You gotta build up the... You gotta build it up. You gotta save it. You don't want to expend it on, you know, road rage. Or whatever. It's like, no, that's... You only have so much energy to devote to frustrations. Save it for things that really matter. Like fighting off an invasion from Oblivion. Oh, that guy cut me off in traffic. Or, like, whatever. You still get into where you gotta go. You're fine. Although, to be fair, Argonians can't drive because they don't have cars. He's chilling to the exact moment he realizes I'm feeding him. Then he gains all the energy and enthusiasm I've never seen before. Yeah, that's a real way to get an animal excited. Give them food. I feel like that's true for people too. It's like, oh, come to this thing. I don't wanna. There'll be free food. Okay, let's go. Dope. That's how they get college kids to go to stuff. There'll be free pizza. The way to a person's heart is through their stomach. Histmobile. Like the Pope. Yeah, the Pope Mobile, Histmobile. Do Argonians have their own version of a Pope? Like a super duper high priest of the Hist. It's like Futurama's Space Pope. Hope the next Elder Scrolls is set during an industrial revolution. I don't think there's ever going to be an industrial revolution in this world. This is a world of decay. I think it's seen its peak already. But it would be neat. back to Nachulef Tinth. Over there. Oop. Damn it. I meant to jump out, not up. The big problem with an industrial revolution sort of a thing in this kind of a world, or in any kind of world with magic, is you got to be really careful with how it works because, right, I'm running out of health. Because, just how does magic interact with these systems? How would a heat pump work in a world where conservation of energy is subjective? You know? What? A frost atronach. So why could they interrupt your rest? Must be like when you go to sleep with the air conditioner on, but you forgot to turn it down a little bit, so it never turns off, so you just wake up in the middle of the night freezing cold. Or if you're in Europe, imagine a fire atronach, because you don't have air conditioners. Hello. It would have been faster for me just to walk. You have a big old fan that does the job. The Dwemer have magic steam technology. Yeah, but they also have tonal architecture, which can... It's like you use music to change the world. You use your music to change the world, man. Fan is 10 years old. Jeez. Let's get him a fan. I want a fan that's silent. I would love a silent fan. I know it's not really possible. I'd love a silent air conditioner. That'd be cool. You can get one of those external air conditioner systems that just pump the cold air into the house. But those are expensive. But they also work for heating, if you get the right ones. Because heat pumps are reversible. No reason why they shouldn't be. Technically, an air conditioner is reversible as well. You just put it in the window backwards, except if you do that, your whole house is going to get wet. Because the water's going to drip into the house. Yep, didn't think that would work. Ooh, almost. Get a big fan, get a big owl. Glue owl feathers to the fan blades, pretty silent. I wonder if that would actually work. I think most of the sound comes from the motor. Unfortunately. Rotate your owl. Oh man, that's a deep cut. That's like vintage internet. Vintage internet is like 2012. We're back into True Left Tank. Now, where is that other book I need?
I only have a few moments.
It's the Hanging Gardens of Wasting Corridel. Written by Douglas Goodall. If you thought the Dwemer were based on Babylon, well, now, yeah. Hanging Gardens. Perhaps it is up here. The Dwemer cylinder. Why is it always going to be hanging? Why can't it be floating? Well, the floating gardens were in South America. Or, no, Mexico. Right? Where were the Aztecs? Were they Mexico? Or what would become Mexico? They had floating gardens.
Greetings.
It's like the exact opposite sides of the planet. Mexico City's Tenochtitlan. Ah, yes. Just a garden on top of a building. Not on the ground. I thought that was what we always assumed they were. It was gardens that were grown up, and then a bunch of the stuff hung over whatever it was grown on top of. That's what I always imagined. It was like vines and stuff. A new contract that keeps me busy until after the new year, so I'm having a good one. That's good to hear. As long as it's not like a hitman contract. Congratulations. Oh, I got a huge contract last minute the rest of the year. I'm gonna have to kill so many people. It's great. Gonna be set. I'm gonna put a bunch of it away in my 401k. It's like $30,000 per kill. Golden. I like the idea of a hitman paying taxes. If they don't want to get caught, they'd have to. But it just seems very... There's like an accountant for hitmen. It's actually something, because there are people who do that stuff, so there's got to be... Oh, the hanging... Oh, it was right here. Why didn't I take that? I read it. Oh, and the ghost is back. Vanity Fair or Wired or one of those websites, one of those channels should do like a question. We asked a former hitman to answer these questions. That'd be interesting to watch. Ah, cool. They're interviewing a psychopath. job security consultant. Penetration tester. Okay, and the last book I need is Divine Metaphysics, which we get in Venomous, which is where we're going now. Maybe the Morag Tong doesn't pay taxes because no tax collectors got the balls to show up. Well, I don't know. The Morag Tong... the Morag Tong exists to... I mean, they kind of create stability in Morrowind, so... Maybe they're tax exempt. Maybe they're considered a religious organization, so they don't have to pay taxes because of the whole Mafala thing. Hope the run's going well. It is. We're actually making... we have momentum. Venomous is in Nissus. So we want to just Silk Stride. You have boba tea. So you're ready for a comfy stream? Never had boba tea. I feel like I wouldn't like it.
What do you want?
What's our reputation at? 31. I think the mystery of the dwarf quest. That'll give us 1 point, and we need to talk to Edwina, Hasfat, and Baladas Demnavani. So while we're here, we'll talk to Baladas. Am I a tea enjoyer? Not really. Although, to be fair, I've never had... I don't think I've ever had good tea. I've only ever had, like, the mass market tea bag stuff. So... I wouldn't really even say I like coffee because I add a lot of stuff to it, so it doesn't really taste like coffee.
Too much out there.
It's more like coffee flavored cream, basically. Am I loyal to Dunkin's? I'm not, because I make my own coffee. Because I don't want to spend $5 for coffee when I could just make it for like $1. I usually put in this vanilla flavored, one of those vanilla flavored oat creamer things. I like it. It's pretty good. Don't like hot drinks because it makes me very sensitive, or because you're very sensitive to heat. Let's just make an iced coffee then. Cheap tea like Lipton is not good. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've ever had. Egg of Time, disappearance of the dwarfs, nothing I would tell you, get lost. What if I gave you money? There's nothing the Telvanni don't like. That is, or Telvanni like money. With the help of Hanging Gardens, I can translate some of this. This is Bethuand Mazanch's refutation of the popular theory from Nerevar's time. A few tones of Dwemer believed that using the power of Lorcan's heart involved unjustifiable risks. That's crazy. The Egg of Time summarized many of Bethuand's arguments against this idea, many of which were quite compelling. No, I know who Nerevar is. It was unfashionable among the Dwemer to view their spirits as synthetic constructs 3, 4, or 40 creational gradients below the divine. During the Dawn Era, they researched the death of the Earthbones, what we call now the laws of nature, dissecting the process of the sacred willing itself into the profane. I believe their mechanists and tonal architects discovered systematic regression techniques to perform the reverse. That is, to create the sacred from the deaths of the profane. Ah. What? Coffee is bitter. I gotta offset the bitter with tons of sugar. Why even bother? I use like those Splenda packets. That works out for me. As the Dwemer left no corpses or trace of conflict behind, well, I believe that generations of ritualistic anti-creations resulted in their immediate but foreseen removal from the Mundus. They retreated behind math, behind color, behind the active principle itself. That the Dwemer vanished during the conflict with Nerevar and the Tribunal is merely coincidence. Intriguing. Gonna take that Propylon Index while we're here. He doesn't care that we take it. Now off to Bethamez. Yeah, it is very platonic. So there's another way of getting into Bethamez, which involves swimming through the water. I've never taken this path, so I'm curious. Room reminds me of the cup heist early on in the run. Yeah, they were both Velothi towers. Just a different, a slightly different construction, but the same idea. Oh, yeah, Matt. I remember Matt. I found another loom, actually, in the game. I can't remember where I found it, but there is another loom. This isn't the only loom in the game. Wherever it is. Wait, what's the... There's like a back door to Bethamez. Not Bethamex. Yeah, there it is. Underground stream. I feel like that's mostly what's on Kick, underground streams. So everything on there feels very sketchy. I'm English. I have no choice but to like tea. Like coffee desserts. Coffee desserts are good. But I feel like the coffee that I drink is basically a dessert anyway. It barely tastes like coffee. Because coffee doesn't really taste that good. Oh, it's not the right coffee. That's the use the mass market pod stuff. Gotta get the real blend and with the beans and grind them yourself. I want the caffeine, man. Here we go. Who built this door? I guess there's the implication is that this waterway used to not exist. Coffee Man is a different Morrowind guy. Coffee Nut Gaming, yeah. The fish built the door. Keep the water out. The Ransom of Zadok. Athletics. Can we level up? Agility, speed, and personality. Yes. You know, I never really understood the whole pairings thing. Like, oh, you're supposed to eat this food with, or drink this wine with this food, or you eat this with this drink, and blah, blah, blah. Until I just so happened to be eating some, like, it was like 86% dark chocolate with coffee. And I was like, oh my god, this makes the coffee and the chocolate taste so much better. Now I get it. It was like an epiphany. But like that was only presented to me in the context of wine, and I don't like wine, so I could never appreciate the whole food pairing thing. But I like sweet, and I like chocolate. So, ooh, there you go. Oh. It's like milk and Oreos. Yeah. What alcohol do I like then? I don't really like alcohol. I'm not big on it. Because I can't not taste the alcohol itself. Not like the specific, like, oh, this has an oaky nuance and whatever. It's like I taste the alcohol. The what is it, ethanol? I taste the ethanol every time I drink one, and I'm just like, I don't like the taste of ethanol. My body is poison, and my body doesn't want me drinking it. That's why all wine tastes the same to me, because I can't not taste just the alcohol. Forget, like the $5 stuff you get at the corner store, or the $50 stuff that you get at a fancier place, or that, well, I've never had anything more expensive than that. Maybe $50 is still low quality wine. I don't know. The point is, it's all just, it all tastes the same to me. It's a very unrefined palate. Alcohol is not supposed to taste good. Getting drunk is the point. Well, I don't want to get drunk. That doesn't seem... Like, people talk about the flavors of these alcohols that they have, but I can never taste the flavors. Because all I can taste is the alcohol. That's all it is. I don't know why. Except it baffles me. Like, I feel like I feel like I'm being pranked. The whole world is against me. And just be like, oh no, this tastes good. It's like, what are you talking about? I don't taste anything. It's like I'm taking a deep breath in a hospital. Right, Weeds? Yeah, you agree? meowing at me. Yeah. It's a social thing, not a taste thing. I don't know. I mean, I have said that that's my theory for why people drink things even at like formal occasions, like professional parties and stuff like that, like work parties. People drink stuff because you drink it slowly and you want to have something in your hand so you know what to do with your hand, right? It's hard to guzzle it at a professional setting, so it's okay to have, you know, cocktails at a work event because you're talking to people and everything. So you just, I get that, but then some people like talk about like, oh, this adds so many notes, like whiskey. I don't get whiskey. It's like, oh, it has aged this many years. It has the oak barrel. It's got this smoky whatever. It's like, I can't. I drink. I take a little sip. It tastes like alcohol, and I get heartburn immediately. I can't. I can't do it. You know, all power to you, but it's a bummer because I really do like the presentation of it all. I love whiskey bottles. They always look fancy and nice. I love the presentation of mixed drinks. It's very like artistic. There's a lot of artistry there.
Welcome,
Attend a proper wine tasting.
What
I feel
can
like if I
talk
did,
about?
I just hate it all. Give her the plans. Okay, what does she have to say about these books? Egg of Time, Book is Puzzling, Talk to Hazfat, Hanging Gardens. Written in both Dwemer and Aldmeris. You could find, okay, we already talked to Demnavani. If there was like avocado donuts, what? You'll pass on that. I don't even know what that is. Wait, does she have another duty for me? Wait, didn't I just do this? Oh no,
Share
I gave her
your
the
thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company.
Okay, well, whatever. There are more blueprints in Bethamez? What? What other blueprints are there in Bethamez? Hold on. What happened? Yeah, these are the airship planes she wants. There are more blueprint. Oh, yes, here. That was weird. It's a shame Arch-mage Trebonius doesn't share your dedication and scholarship. Yeah. Did I see the roadmap for RuneScape? I did. It looks interesting. I hope. I wonder how much of it's going to be shelved. I was kind of hoping there was going to be an Avatar rework, but whatever. Pipe dream. Archmage Trebonnet. The Romans used lead as a sweetener. That's why they put lead in gasoline, so it wouldn't taste as bad. That's why if you try to drink gasoline now, it's like, ew, that's gross. Because they don't put lead in it anymore. That's the only reason.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Let's go talk to Hasfat.
Have you any news?
Have you any news? Yeah, very good. Yeah, I've never been drunk, but I've been really tired before, and I assume it's similar enough, and I'm not huge on it, so I don't think I really... Like, I'm glad I don't like the taste of alcohol, because I don't think I would like being drunk. It doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem appealing to me. If it's anything like being tired. I know being really tired makes you as impaired for driving as being drunk can be. So like if you're running on like 28 hours without sleep, it's like driving drunk.
Say what you want or go away.
Why am I over here? Oh no, I gotta go to Hasfat. What am I doing? But actually, I should probably... Who trains Mercantile? I should get some Mercantile level so I can get some personality. Marijuana. Also never had that. Don't like the smell. I'm very, I don't know. I don't like the taste. I don't like the smell. I'm very picky. I'm very picky with drugs. I prefer caffeine. I'll stick with that. It's pretty flavorless. Am I straight edge? No. No.
I hope this won't take long.
How do I know you're not up to something?
I'm just not interested.
Devious.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
Also, when I was the age where it was like the thing to do, it's like, ooh, how, you know, how transgressive, you know, ooh, we were breaking the rules. It was illegal. So, like, it was more difficult. Now, I mean,
Let's get this over with quickly.
get as much... I could...
Yes?
In my state, I could have 6 marijuana plants. Up to 6. And I could just grow them for recreational use if I wanted to. It's still a federal crime, but as long as the feds don't show up, you're fine.
Is it necessary that you speak?
I'm sure those laws will change soon enough. Oh, I'm not part of the guild. Oops. Shit.
Hurry up.
Damn it. What if I put this down? Will that get taken away from me?
Say what you want or go away.
Nice. Okay, we're good. Great. Right, yeah, I didn't join them because I don't have the right stats for it. That's what it was. Okay, so Hasfat. I got the 3 books. We'll go back to Balatus. We could still pick those hammers up, though. Yeah, but I didn't. I don't know why I picked them up. I don't know what I was like. I don't know why I cared. I'm gonna take their hammers. I don't keep. I didn't need them. Why did Why did I take them?
What's this then?
We make a special trip just for you. Say low price.
You know what I think it was? I think the whole. So I don't know if this was. I don't know how common this was across the entire country. It might have been a whole. It might have been a statewide or a whole United States thing. I'm not sure. There was the whole DARE program, you know, keep kids away from using drugs, and you know you could talk about how it probably didn't do anything at all, but I think it worked on me, and I think that's why I just didn't grow any kind of like it never appealed to me, so I never got into it. I had no gateway, man. I think that's why. Dare failed. It probably overall probably did, but it worked on me. There was also Great, which was another program. I think it was like I can't remember. I don't remember what it stood for. Divine Metaphysics. Yes, I can now translate these books. This first one is Bethuan Mazanch's refutation of a popular theory from Nervar's time. A few tones. We read that. The next book, Divine Metaphysics, is an explanation of how the Dwemer tried to make a new god, a new medium. Using Kagranak's tools and the sacred tones of Lorcan's harp. It has several interesting theories about how to bend the Elnofae or Earth Bones, but I'm not entirely sure I understand it myself. Perhaps after another century of study, I could have a better answer for you. We had talked to Frank in England. Talk to Frank, learn about drugs. Now you know why not to use them. Unless a doctor gives them to you, then it's fine. This won't cause a problem in the future. Opioids. It's okay as a prescription. Oops. That's Frank. I don't know why UK Frank does not. He's like from New York.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What should we talk about?
Or Jersey. It's like Carl from Aquatine. Heroin is less addictive than morphine. Yeah, the opioids are they're a rough thing. That was the sales pitch. That was a sales pitch for heroin. Heroin, less addictive than morphine. Teeth fall out. I don't know if they make your teeth fall out.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Greetings, Bosmer. How may I help you?
This Egg of Time is quite obvious in its descriptions of the things that happened. Yes, of course. It is all clear to me. I would prefer that you wrote a report on that, simplified your findings, but I trust that you have indeed solved the mystery. Yes, I have. And that's a reputation point. And now, are there any other tasks we got to do for them, for reputation? Stolen reports we did, Warlock's Ring, Staff of Magnus, Tashby Ashubale, Catch a Spy, Return to Verminium, Eat the Wise Woman, Mystery of the Dwarves, Peacefully Become Archmage. Yep, that's it. Now we just peacefully become the Archmage and we get 2 more reputation points. Letter says, I am to make you the Archmage and retire. I do not know why Okato would lose faith in me, but I will do as he asks. But I will watch over you, Outlander, and make sure you do not betray the high principles of the Mages Guild. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought he was gone. I thought we were friends. Nope. Well, actually, I wonder if I join the Morag Tong and get a writ and then kill him. Could I use the writ to get rid of the bounty? And that works.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
Guys, he assaulted me. Kick him out of the guild. Alright, we're going to take his staff. And we're going to take his amulet. Look at that strong amulet. That's great. I'm over encumbered. There we go. Who checks those writs for authenticity? I don't know. You basically use the writ to commit any crime, not just killing people. But speaking of that, I think we can join the Morag Tong right now, if we want to. And fortunately, one of their skills is acrobatics, which is 71. So yeah. Speed and agility with 36 and 38, so that's fine for the whole thing. We need our acrobatics to like 80, I think, to become the max rank. Yeah.
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from...
Have you any news?
Who teaches illusion?
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
Because they also value illusion. So we would need 35 or 30 in like illusion and short blade or sneak, light armor, marksman. Yeah. Marksman's 22. Illusion is 8. Sneak is 7. Light armor is 22. Short blade is 10. If you like Batman, you'll love the new Caped Crusader show.
Please,
I wouldn't say
feel
I'm
free
a
to
Batman
talk at your
fan,
leisure.
but I don't hate him.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
I never really watched the superhero shows. Now that I think about it. Even when I was a kid, like when Justice League was on I think it was like Toonami or whatever. It had a block on Toonami if I remember correctly, or like it was on before Toonami. Never really watched it. I don't know why. Didn't appeal to me. I like Invincible. Got a different vibe though.
I'm very happy.
It is hidden away, yes. No one will find it.
Who teaches Mercantile? I have a feeling someone in here would teach it.
What, stranger?
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
Questions? Is it necessary that you speak with me?
Was it Batman Beyond? Was that the one that was... I think that was on like WB. Before Yu-Gi-Oh!
Our doors are
Alright, I killed
always
everyone in here.
open.
Morbius is technically canon. Kind of disappointing that the movie was apparently terrible because the concept is neat enough, you know, whole vampire superhero thing. But if you just go with Blade, you already got one. You don't hot take. You don't like any of the superhero movies. It's not a hot take. That's just your opinion. That's fine. You don't have to like them. Haven't watched Blade. It is an older one. I saw it, but I barely remember any of it. Does he trade in Mercantile? He does not. He
Hail!
trains Mercantile. Mercantile. Morrowind. Silver Trandle, the guy I killed in Balmora, in the Council Club. Falval Aranim in the Hlalu Council Manor. Benny Potter passed away, if any of you are familiar with his channel. I hadn't heard about him, but that sucks. It's always a shame when content creators die, because it's just I don't know what it is. They seem, and I say this as a content creator, they seem like it's like they're gonna be here forever. Like they'll retire maybe someday and then, you know, fade into obscurity. But no, sometimes they die, and it sucks. Stopped watching movies after Endgame. Marvel movies after Endgame. Yeah, I don't... did I see... I liked the Doctor Strange ones. I like the Multiverse of Madness. I know people have some choice words about some of the effects in it or some of the character choices, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fan of Sam Raimi because it definitely had
Make it quick,
a very whimsical horror element to it. And I really like that. I like comedy horror. That's
You talk too much out
that
there.
it isn't too silly for the horror to not be spooky, and isn't too scary for the humor not to be funny. I think Sam Raimi does a good job at balancing that, but maybe that's not for everyone, and maybe that's why it got such a so there's so much criticism about it.
Make it quick, Bosmer.
The shows are pretty good. At least the shows that I had watched were pretty good. Like Loki. I thought Moon Knight was alright. Some of the effects in Moon Knight were a bit meh. But other than that, I thought it was a pretty good show. Alright, so we're set for personality. I saw the first Ant-Man. I didn't see the second one. Maybe I'm a bad... Like, maybe my takes on movies aren't that good, because I also enjoyed Captain Marvel. I know a lot of people didn't. I thought it was a fun enough movie. I thought it was funny that the Blockbuster was in it. Like, it's the 90s. But maybe I'm a movie pleb. I'm not a huge movie watcher anyway. All the movies I watch are, by and large, the junk food of cinema. Like Marvel. You know, it's very just like, yeah, it's fun. It's consume, you know. It's just consumer media. Yeah, like what you like. Yeah. The one thing, like, I don't mind people's opinions on things, but the one thing that drives me nuts is when they say something is overrated. Because all that means is the reason why you don't like the thing is because other people do. Like, more people than you think should like it. Which isn't a reason to not like something. Like, oh, it's overrated, so I don't like it. It's like, so you're just mad that other people have an opinion that you don't share. What about an actual reason? If you had an actual reason, you wouldn't just say it's overrated. You could just say, it's not for me. But no, this has got to be a whole point of like, oh no, it's overrated and that's objective and that's my opinion and my opinion's right. No, just, it's fine not to like things. And it's fine to like things. Stop trying to be right about taste. Damn it. Just like how saying something's underrated doesn't mean it's good. It just means you wish more people liked it. People call it overrated because artistic choices are bad, then that's valid. Well, then they can talk about the artistic choices being bad. Like, they don't have to say it's overrated because of the artistic choices, although I would argue that an artistic choice can't be bad because art is subjective. It'd be craft choices or like weirdness to the storyline. You know, because there's like a craftsmanship telling a story as well as there is artisticness. And you can pretty easily point to bad craftsmanship. It's a lot easier to point to bad craftsmanship than it is to point to bad art. And it's like, I built a chair. The chair has 2 legs and doesn't stand up. That's bad craftsmanship. Maybe you're making an artistic statement, but it's bad craftsmanship if you're trying to just make a chair.
I'm all yours. Please.
I think my biggest issue when people say it's overrated is when I've read reviews for books and things where the person says that a book series is overrated. You're writing a review. Don't just say it's overrated. That's like the most lazy thing you could say. Like, if you just want to say, yeah, I think it's overrated, it's like, I don't like it. I don't know why people like it, but I don't. Like, okay, fine, whatever. That's fine. But if you're writing a review for something,
No, you look like trouble to me.
god damn. Actually explain shit. So more people like it than I do. Then I understand why. So it's got to be bad because people shouldn't like it. Meh. I don't know. It's one of my many pet peeves. Just let people like stuff. Bad art is art made with bad intentions. Well, I don't know. Because maybe the point of making the bad intention is part of the art. Maybe the point is to... Maybe the bad intentions are the point to get some sort of conversation going. Or to draw attention to something. Bad art is art that falls short of what it tries or wants to be. I don't know if I would call it bad, though. Maybe... I don't know what you would call it. Maybe like amateur. Like it's if it's not quite what it's supposed to do because the artist wasn't able to do it. Maybe I don't know. I think it's hard to call art good or bad, or it's hard to call art bad because there's really no way. There's no way of measuring it. God damn it! Friggin' rat diseased me. Whoa. Jeez. Drains my strength by 34. What? This is the strongest friggin' rat in the game. I have a way of curing this? Wait. Common disease. Damn. Art is nebulous and subjective. It's impossible to pin down. Yeah, that's part of it. That's why I think there's a value to differentiating art from craft. Craft is there's more of a discipline to a craft. There's more objectivity to craftsmanship. That's why I think you could say that a movie or a book is bad. Not because the artisticness of it is bad, but because the craftsmanship of it is bad. So, like, if you have a book that's... Because storytelling is a craft. It's more of a craft than an art, I would argue. Speaking as a published writer, because I totally have written books, but speaking as someone who's consumed books, both by reading and eating, I would say there's a lot of craftsmanship to it, and there is bad craftsmanship. I don't think that's a hot take. I think there's some carpentry you could look at and be like, wow, that guy is a shitty carpenter. Oh, does the rat have the disease, which is why I can't move? Oh, poor rat. Poor thing. Oh. Hello, Thrnode. You know for a fact, if you started pumping up Morrowind fanfics, we as your audience would eat them up in mass. That's why I've been trying to put a bunch of lies in videos sometimes. Just make shit up. But of course I say immediately, it's like, no, that's not true. It transfers the disease when it dies. Well, no, it bit me. That's why I got it. Yeah, oh yeah, it transfers the disease. That's the idea, I guess. It's diseased, so then it gives it to you. You can measure art by the amount of cultural impact it has. Maybe, but then wouldn't all art... Yeah, I don't know. Because that makes it... That means like anything could be art. Eventually. Which I guess is true. Anything could be art. We were talking about that before. You know, art's just anything you do just for the sake of doing it. There doesn't need to be a reason. Yeah, maybe that's a good way of describing it. It's just like the impact it has on people. The more impactful it is, the more art points it gets. Gallery of Michelangelo's paintings on a smut site, and it got max ratings. Those Renaissance painters, they were a bunch of pervs. Very repressed society. But if you were really good at art, the Pope wasn't going to be mad at you, because it's like, oh man, this guy's making a bunch of porn, but he's also really good at painting chapels. Michelangelo did the Sistine Chapel, right? It was him? Was it just him who did it? Or, like, did he have people helping him, or did he do the whole thing by himself? Because I know nowadays, these huge projects, it's led by a person, and they have a team to help them with stuff. It was just him, man. That's wild. Who's a modern day Michelangelo? Who would we think? See, that's why I said I would love if I had a bunch of money, I would do like that art patron shit. Just have artists like, I'm gonna build a temple and you're gonna paint it. Like, why? Shut up. Because I'm paying you, aren't I? Like, yeah, well, all right. And then I'd bury it. So then, in like 20 years, someone will find it and be like, what the hell is this? Just screw with archaeologists. Banksy? He's a modern day Michelangelo? Well, I don't know. Does Banksy do huge things like that? Like something of that scale? Think of a single painter who does classical stuff like Michelangelo. Well, it doesn't have to be classical. It doesn't need to be the same genre. I'm talking about like scale. Like Renaissance painting scale stuff. Or these huge funded projects that like are meant to last for centuries. There are plenty of churches and large monuments, but naughty imagery because the church or whoever stiffed the masons on their fees. They probably didn't even have to stiff them on the fees. They're probably just doing it anyway. Because why not? They're not going to notice. Do you think? Like, I'm imagining if so they get a painter. Painter does the work, right? This huge chapel, and they hid, you know, a giant penis in it. But like it was hidden enough so it wasn't obvious. Like you wouldn't notice it unless you really looked to make sure. One, are you gonna really get the painter back to fix it? But two, if it's a temple, or like a Catholic church or whatever, I think there's gonna be two priests looking up at it. They're both gonna see it. They're both gonna know it's a penis. But do you think either of them's gonna mention it? Because if they mention it, the other one's gonna be like, "Why are you thinking about that?" So they're just gonna go quiet. It's like, don't mention it because you're not gonna be the pervert who's seen penises everywhere. So it just stays, and there's nothing they can do about it. They just pretend it's not there. And then when somebody points out, they'd be like, "Huh, I guess you're right." I've never noticed that before. It's like when there are those weird choices that you see in like mass production, like kids' toys or like slogans for things that just sound really risky or risque. Everybody in the meeting room knew, but no one was going to be the guy to point it out because then you're the weird one. I'm trying to think of an example, but I can't think of one. This film's glory. Spring-loaded coffins. I just want to make a mausoleum that's just a haunted house. Also, I went to the wrong place. This isn't where the Morag Tong is. That's literally Ryan George's video on the dongle. Seriously? Well, I guess that's not... I guess that observation isn't all that cerebral. There's probably something just like, well, I can't say it. Because that's happened in everyone's life. Where it's like, oh, that's a weird thing, but if I say it, people are going to be, ooh, I can't bring this up.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Both are far more mimetic than any traditional work of art. The quality in this instance is inspired by things like Garfield and Sonic, even though we as culture look down on them. Speaking from an archaeological perspective, a future or alien culture that dug up our era would see all the signs that these characters were worshipped as gods, and they'd not be off based with that. Well, they'd also be like, oh, these golden arches, they're everywhere. What did they signify?
Speak now, or leave.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Is it in the Morag Tong in St. Ohms or St. Dellen? Will glass coffins sell well? Remains to be seen. That's cute. Thought it was Arena? Yeah, it might be. It is. Tis indeed the arena. Why was I thinking St. Ohms? Ah, my legs. That's still one of the things I wonder. Did the Egyptians, the ancient Egyptians, actually worship cats, or were they just like cats the way we are? They just really liked them. Because in 1,000 years, they'll probably look back and people will think that we worship cats. And, I mean, they wouldn't be wrong. Are you sure we don't worship cats? That's what I'm saying. We kind of act like we do. I mean, they behave like we do. Right, Weeds? Yeah, he's sleeping.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Wait, where's the arena? There. What do you mean we act like we do?
Spit it out or hit the road.
Well, they also think we worship dogs.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
I feel like it's harder to love cats than it is to love dogs. You know, cats are great and all, but they also have more of a... They not as a rule, but they tend to be more aloof than dogs. So you got to put in more effort to befriend a cat than a dog. So I wonder if that effort will translate as worship in the future. Stop growling at me. Right, they're in the basement. Forming a bond with a cat is more rewarding than with a dog. It's probably because it's easier with a dog. I feel like cats demand cats have stronger boundaries. I think that's what it is.
Are you still alive? Go find a healer.
How do we get to the basement? I think the canal works? Like, I've done the Morag Tong stuff before, so it's not like I'm totally new to this. I just don't know where it is.
What, Outlander?
No, they're definitely not in the underworks.
Go now.
I think dogs probably view humans as like the leader of the group, while cats view humans as a fellow member of the group. I think that's what it comes down to. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I've never had a dog. I've known dogs, but I've never had a dog. I've only ever had cats. And there's been at least one cat in my life since I was 5. So basically, as long as I can remember. So I'm pretty familiar with the little kitties. Cat CS as incompetent. Why aren't you eating? I brought you a dead mouse. Well, it's not dead yet, but you could kill it. Let me just bring a live mouse into your house. Ah, shit. Got blighted again. Are all these rats blighted? God, that really brutalized. Jeez. Yeah, let's drop this stuff here. I think they have a shrine. Yeah, maybe not. There we go. Need to get more magica potions. Or just buy an item with a 100-point open on it. Okay, here is the base of the Morag Tong. And here we are.
Say what you want or go away.
The altar to Mafala, which you can't pray at, so I'm glad I reset the game. That would have been annoying.
Find a healer and stop bothering me.
Feels more like you're the parent of a dog rather than the alpha wolf. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean by leader. Sort of, you're the caretaker of the tribe, of the pack. You know, you're the one with authority. I think that's it's probably what it is that dogs view you as authority, cats don't respect authority. That's what it comes down to. They'll respect you if you earn it, but not just because. The guy near the altar will give you the Mafala quest. I am aware. But do we get anything useful from that? Do we get any reputation? Mafala quest. Morrowind. You get a ring, I think. You get the ring of the Khajiit. Invisibility and speed. What do you reckon Magicka translates to in real life? Mental energy? I think Magicka is actual Magicka. I think it's like your physical connection to Aetherius or Orberus or whatever. Hello, Ino Hlalu. I would like to join the Morag Tong. Yes. I will let you join as a probationer. To gain full membership, you must pass a test. Here is a writ for the honorable execution of Vvardenfell. You can find him in the Elven Nations Corner Club, which is in the Hlalu Plaza. Slay him honorably and report to me. Very good.
Speak, traveler.
What does she train? Short blade, light armor, sneak. This one trains hand to hand. We can get some speed.
What do you want? What do you want?
What do you want? Train. I think one more maybe would get us to +3. One more. +3. One more. +3? Yes. I don't think it's fair to characterize relation of humans to dogs as one of domination. I don't think it's domination. It's just that the dogs like respect humans, like just. I think the different like dogs respect humans in a way that like somebody would respect their parents, while cats respect humans in the way that you would respect a sibling. And it's kind of different. A similar idea, but it's a little different. Oh, hello, cat. It's like how humans would respect the village elder or wise woman. Kind of like that idea, I guess. But I'm also not. I've never taken care of a dog, so my take on that could be too surface level. Or maybe it's dogs trust, cats respect. Is that fair? But that makes it seem like cats don't trust humans, but cats can. I think there's a cricket outside my window. Oh my god. I think I'd rather have the car guy. Ugh. We got 16K. Where was that soul gem that we stole? Was it in Ebonheart that it got taken away from us? And I was like, yeah, we'll come back and get it later, maybe. Was it in here?
Let's get this over.
It was.
Quickly.
The car. Yeah. Yeah, park the car. Damn it! I thought I could tempt fate. Well, if we get the writ and kill that guy, then we could be like, oh, no, it was fine. And then I think it'll clear our bounty. So, bye. Ah. You have no legitimate writs? What? But I have writ with me.
Surrender your life to me.
Hold on.
And I will end your pain.
But I have writ. What? You know what? No.
I will listen, Outlander.
Why am I over encumbered?
Quick.
Oh, the stuff that I stole. Right. But I've not completed it yet. Oh, so I gotta kill the person first? Ugh. Why is Sneak so weird? I don't know. So we should go to... I need to find an enchanter where I won't get arrested. Ah! I saw he's coming for me. No. Okay, just run away. Ah. Really? Oh yeah, you're a criminal. I don't want to escort you, criminal. Me. Okay, what's the easiest way? Damn. I have Mark. Yeah, I do have Mark, but it takes me back to Paradise City, to the Morag Tong.
Surrender your life to me, and I will end your pain.
Let me think.
You're mine.
I'm not getting any extra bounty for presenting fake writs. But they're real crackers, I swear.
Die, scoundrel.
Oof. Damn. Well, I tried. I tried not to save scum. I really did. Who the hell are you? Damn. Why not kill the guy on the writ? He's nearby, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Follow. That's how you avoid fall damage. Yeah, they're getting into an uproar about me taking stuff from my chest, and it's my stuff that they took from me.
You want something? Submit to the three.
Wait, I gotta stand up real quick. Gotta stretch the legs, you know. Gotta stretch the legs before we kill a man.
If you're
Wear the
strong
hat.
enough to
Well, wear the
walk,
hat
you
so they don't
should find
recognize
healing.
us when we kill a man.
Go now.
Where is the... Oh, is the corner club at the top? Need the goggles so those... Oh, right, yeah, more... A true disguise. They'll never see me coming. Because I can't see them coming. Jeez, these goggles are really... really tinted.
I don't have a lot of
I'm
patience
listening.
for questions out
Well,
loud.
do these have a... These have like a slight magnification effect too. Whoa. Roarin'.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander. Where's that
Just steampunk
slave?
noise.
Here not long ago.
Find a healer and stop bothering me.
Oh, they all attack me? Really?
What?
Surrender
I'm
your
doing-
life to me and I will end your pain.
Oh, no, they don't. Okay. And now we gotta get to the place without getting caught by the Fed.
I will enjoy.
Nope.
I've trifled with you long enough.
I just want to take everything that's in the thing. All bark, no bite. All flash, no fury. Because I think if I take everything from... if I...
Guards, a thief! You take your last breath. Guards, a thief!
What if I just put everything on the floor, and then I come and take it later?
Guards, a thief! Guards, a thief!
Oh, gods, a thief.
Guards, a thief!
Ow, jeez. Just turn around and just beats me with a stick. Hey, wait. Oh, it's because my bounty's 75,000. Well, if you have a high enough bounty, do they just not? Okay.
Get out of here.
If your bounty's too high, they immediately attack you.
I will enjoy this.
So we'll take one of the cheaper soul gems. And see how it works.
Guards, a thief! You take your last breath. Guards, a thief!
Yeah, so our... So it's less than 10,000. Hey, what? What?
I don't
Which
know.
way?
You look like trouble to me.
Does bounty increase when you resist arrest? I don't think so.
You have
Ah, here we go.
your
What?
fate.
You've earned a death warrant for your crimes. Man.
You don't want to see me angry.
Last trial will take one thing.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
Not even Batman would pet you live. Well, would let you live. Not even Batman would pet you.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Let me take that one. So our bounty is 3840. Come on. Ah. Oh. Well. I thought it eliminated all the bounty. Because that happened before.
You don't want to
waste
see
my
me
time on the
angry.
likes of you.
Alright, so that won't work.
Oh, no weakness or fault.
Swing, swing. Just shine a light right into the camera. Oh, it's like when when an anime. Hold on. It's like when an anime becomes smart and evil or whatever. The whole and then the glasses get all swingy. Bounty from before completing the written not count.
Much, Outlander.
Well, I did it after, but I guess it doesn't count. Like you can't they can differentiate things. It seems. Oh wait. Oh, what if I killed him without getting bounty? That's something we'll have to test. Oops.
Speak, traveler.
Yeah, like if you taunt them into attack, into attacking, it got stuck on my head. If you taunt them into attacking, is it still honorable? Who cares? Oh, maybe it's because we weren't actually in the Morag Tong. Officially. Odaisha, Ya Salmibal, and Torsaran. Guy in a yurt. And Torsaran is in Saran Manor. In the plaza in Vivec. Yeah. It'd probably be easier just to soul trap something and kill it. I think that just makes you a murderer. Nah. It's fine. It's fine. My bounty was raised more for stealing a soul gem out of a chest than for murdering a guy. Vvardenfell does not care about people. See you around Moanfells. I'm sure there's a way to loot the full evidence chest. Yeah, you just kill the guy near it and then just loot it, and so no one sees you. As if slavery wasn't part of a clue. Yeah, that's fair. These Dwemer just do not care about people that much. I don't get it.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
They seem like they have a Judge Dredd kind of police system. Yeah. A lot of, not even Morrowind, just even Skyrim sort of has that. I mean, the game starts with the execution of a bunch of people without any trial. They were just caught and then escorted to Helgen, and they were just going to execute them all right there.
Why walk when you can ride?
It's good for a fictional universe. Yeah, I mean, it definitely paints the world a bit. But it's really something I didn't realize until recently. But it's like the whole Stormcloak versus Empire thing. Like, your first exposure to the Empire is that. Like, I think Bethesda was trying to paint the Empire as the bad guys, and a lot of people missed that. Like, oh, the Stormcloaks are racist. The Empire literally executes people for no reason, except they were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Like, they don't even bother doing a trial. You think they're not racist? Like, come on. Just because they're cosmopolitan doesn't mean they ain't got a bunch of problems. Has anyone read Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson? Vivec is like the Lord Ruler in that book. I have it. and I've read part of it, but I never finished it. But I've heard a lot of people saying, like, oh, Morrowind must have influenced this because ash storms. Like, maybe?
Hail, friend.
What would be the best creature to kill? For souls. What has a decent-sized soul? Oh, wait a minute. I want to save that. The Golden Saint. What is Frost Attribute? What is it? I wonder what its soul size is. I wonder how big its soul is. Stormcloaks are supposed to be the obvious good guys, but they failed to account for how much we hate blatant racism.
Hail, friend.
And it's also just weird, because you'd think the people of Windhelm would be more acclimated. Not acclimated, but like more accustomed to Dwemer immigrants. Right? Because it's like right near the border. You'd think it'd be more like Whiterun. You know, very center. Like a lot of people probably don't. If they're coming from outside Skyrim, they're probably not going all the way to the center. You know what I mean? Whiterun's probably more insular. War times are lean times, so they blame the different folk. Yeah, but it's wartime because they're the ones who are trying to break off because there's the whole Thalmor thing. And then you got and then also the Stormcloak kind of have a valid reason, because it's like you're trying to ban their religion. What do you expect people to do? Like, of course they're gonna be pissed off. Of course they're gonna rebel. The hell do you expect? But I guess the thinking was, literally, if the Empire didn't agree to that treaty, the Thalmor were going to wipe out the Empire. So that was the concession. 19k. What if I switch these? 27k. Okay, that's more. Wyndham sounds very British. Wyndham probably is a place. Wyndham sounds like a place in Massachusetts, so it's probably a place in England. I think there is a Wyndham, Massachusetts. Wyndham. Oh, it's a place in New Hampshire. But it's like right on the border. So there definitely is a Wyndham in England. There's no way there isn't. No. Oh, there's Wymondham. Wymondham. But Wyndham is a name. Hello, Marsha Socks. Do I have enough money for this? I don't. Damn. Wait, what if I fortify my personality a little bit? Wrong way. Still the same. God damn it. Have you been recommended Dread Delusion a ton? I haven't been recommended it, but I've been seeing it on Steam a lot, and I feel like I should play it because I've heard it's like synthwave Vvardenfell, synthwave Morrowind, but I don't know how accurate that is. This game is hard when you can't sell to the creature merchants. Let's start with that book. What Morrowind stuff I should download? I would recommend the I Heart Vanilla mod, basically, or like the stuff that comes in that mod list. It's like 20 mods. Anything else is pretty optional. Let's go back to Albert Nurmark. He's got more gold, so we should be able to sell him more stuff. Or Cadiosocia. Oh, when do I expect to be streaming? Yeah, Wednesdays and Fridays at 1 p.m. EST. Which is your local time, but you have to add or subtract time to make it EST. And that's how you can figure it out. This is an Aspen, you could tell because of the way it is. Isn't China all one big time zone? That's got to be well, not confusing. That's got to be tough if you're like China's big. So I wonder if it did have time zones, how big the time zones would have to be. Like how many hours apart would they be? I would assume Western China would be like 4 hours behind Eastern China. It's got to be rough. I think it'd just be tough because it'd be like the sun wouldn't set until like 10 o'clock or something weird if you're in the West.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
I'm just thinking about like scheduling stuff with other people from other time zones. It might be difficult. Like it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal if you were staying in your own region, because like then it doesn't matter. It gets confusing when things get global. Maybe it's not a problem. I don't know. Maybe it's easier. Maybe it's easier because everybody just works on the same time. It doesn't matter where the sun is. We're all using the same notation. It's like 10 o'clock is 10 o'clock for everybody. It just looks different for everybody, but it's the same for everybody. Maybe it is easier. Just use UTC for everything. The urinary tract code. See, I need enough gold so I can... I want to sell... Where can I sell this guy? Heart Thrum? That works. See, because now I can enchant something. And then he'll have the gold, and then I could buy it back by selling him the katana. Nope, nope. Feather second. Nope, nope. Feather first. Why is it? Hold on. Okay, so it's 24.2 with feather first, and it's 30. Okay, so feather first. Why is it more expensive here than with the with Galbadir? They both have 100 disposition. Oh, he must have. Does he have higher mercantile? I think Galbadir has the lower mercantile. Galbadir mercantile. Morrowind. Her mercantile is 10. Okay, so it is lower, but damn. Can I afford this? Jumpy shirt.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Damn it. Thank you, Boney McDork. Get rid of daylight savings time. Yeah, I have no real opinion on it. I don't care if we stick to daylight savings or stick to standard, but switching back and forth is... it's just annoying. It won't have feather when we land. I know. That's not why we want the feather. We want the feather so the jump will be a bit stronger, because it'll make our carry capacity a bit lower. I can cast Slowfall, that's not a problem. What else can we sell? Oh, the personality necklaces. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's not for damage reduction. Because Blair Witch... Skink's Amulet. Could sell that too. Forgot about that. I wonder if I can get 5k for this. Maybe. Nope. 4.9? Ooh. Bartering. Okay, now we should be able to make this shirt. Okay, we got... I forgot to name it. Forgot to name it Jumpy Shirt. Damn it. Then we can sell the katana to get a bunch of our gold back. There we go. Oops. So now, put that there. We'll put Slow Fall here. Seeing that might... Look how much our carry weight gets reduced. Oh, also we got rid of that katana, which was weighing us down a lot. So our jump will be even higher. So let's see. Look at that. The feather effect is a good effect. Fortify strength technically does more, but we want a reduced fraction of carry capacity. We don't need more carry capacity. We just need less of our weight affecting us. I love this game. And if our acrobatics was 125, we would never take fall damage. So, if we wanted to, when we get a higher acrobatics level, is this a bit? No. Or you're talking about, you guys are talking about time zones. Yeah, probably. But if we get 100 acrobatics and then we get a Ooh. If we get a helmet to fortify our acrobatics by like 25 points, I think the adamant helmet of Tohan or something like that, then we'll never take fall damage. That could be fun.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I wonder how high we can jump. Tar Heel could learn a lot from me. Is there a way to overflow fall damage resistance into healing? Yeah, I think you heal if you have like high fatigue or like high overall fatigue. There was a weird thing that was happening when I had level 1 and all my attributes. So I think the initial reasoning for daylight savings, it wasn't just a whole farming thing, but part of it was to save power. So it would be lighter. It would be darker in the mornings when you're commuting. So you wouldn't be home anyway. And it would be lighter in the evenings, so you wouldn't have to turn lights on until later in the evening. And by that time, you'd be getting ready to go to bed because it would get dark at like 8 o'clock instead of 7. And you'd probably be going to bed at like 10 or something like that. And you wake up in the morning at like maybe like 5. It's dark, but it doesn't matter because you're leaving anyway. So you don't need to turn your lights on. That was probably the thinking, but now it's like lighting. Like how this might have been the case like in like the early 1900s when electricity was new. When lighting might have been more expensive than it is now, but I feel like lighting is probably the least expensive part of power consumption that we use. Like as a whole, it's probably billions of dollars. But on a case-by-case basis, most of our energy consumption is probably in the form of like climate control, like heating and cooling and transportation. Not lighting.
Just for you. Same low price.
So it doesn't matter if it's dark in the evening. Like, oh, it's going to cost me 30 cents to turn an LED on for 5 hours. If you don't use old bulbs. Well, yeah. I think part of the idea might have been to be also like, oh, come in an hour later, leave an hour later. But instead of doing that, it's just easier to have everybody change their clocks and not change schedules. But yeah, the whole daylight savings thing, it's archaic. I don't think we need it anymore. I don't see the purpose it serves. Especially since the world is 24/7 now. Is it though? I mean, apparently, because that's what works. doesn't feel easier. I mean, it's convoluted to begin with. But, I mean, the world functions on a 24-hour clock now.
We make a special trip just for you. Same.
Yeah, there might have been a time when people were, you know, when things really stopped after a certain hour. But now you can pretty much do anything at any time you want. Like there used to be, even recently, like it was probably it wasn't until the 90s, probably, or like TV used to turn off. Like they wouldn't air anything after midnight. That's not the case anymore. You can watch something on cable at any time you want. There's always something running. But these would not be the case. What are you doing, Gweeds? All right, I think it's a good time to end the stream now. And next time we'll split into two factions of Daylight Savers and Daylight Not Savers, and then we can fight. But then it would be dark when I get home. Yeah, I don't know. I know there is evidence. Excuse me. There's evidence to suggest that the changing of the times can affect certain people's circadian rhythm enough to cause health problems, and I think that's a big enough reason to stop. I don't know what we should set the time as, but we should stop changing it. Daylight Savers versus Daylight Enders. We will destroy time. We will destroy time. Next time. Average it and make it 30 minutes off forever. Ugh. I feel like that'd be worse. This is random 30. It's like there's this one time zone that's 30 minutes back. Or 30 minutes in one day. Like it's off by 30 minutes. That would piss me off so much. I would hate living there. All right.